Good morning, everybody. So it's 9 o'clock Central, and this is going to be a test. I'm not sure how long that I can broadcast on here, so this is going to be a test of this. So I don't know, is it 3 hours, 6 hours? No clue. So we're about to find out. So yeah, right now I'm looking at on the charts. It looks like a head and shoulders. So are we about to come down? Hello. Uh-oh. All right. So I'm wondering if we're about to have a tick down. So for this, I'm just going to let this live stream continue to just watch the charts, I guess. So anyway, I don't see anyone on here just yet, so I'm just talking to myself. But whatever, right? So, excuse me. Let me get back in here. Try to get back under. So yeah, is this right here like the left shoulder, the head, and then the right shoulder, and then coming down to retest that low? That's what I'm waiting on to find out. Hello. So let's pull up the 24-hour. So all depends right now. Got a nice amount of volume coming in. Where's that volume at? Huh. Don't know. So anyway, I'm gonna mute my mic. I got a few things to do, and like I said, I'm just gonna let this play. Let's find out what the markets do. I'll periodically jump back in. Hey, just letting y'all know that this stream is going to run. I'm just testing how long the stream is going to go for. So I don't know how long of a recording window time frame that I have here. So that's all that I'm testing here. And in the interim, I'm just looking at the charts and wondering if this is going to play out to be a head and shoulders pattern causing the price to drop. But, I don't know. Limit buy orders are set, so I'm good. So yeah, I'm here sitting by just watching, flipping through a few tabs and going back and forth. So not much really going on. Really more like watching the paint dry at the moment. So yeah, it's about what's going on. So like I said, just testing out the length of the stream. That's all. What's up, man? What's up, Jose? Yeah, I'm just testing out the length of the stream, dude. So, and taking a look at some of the charts. So, like, now that I figured out how to go back and forth in between, now I'm looking right here. Like, is that the left shoulder, then the head, then the right shoulder, causing the price to come back down and retest this level? I don't know just yet, because going back, I'm looking at the chart from this peak all the way here, and that seems to be, this peak here seems to match with this peak as well as with this peak. So I'm wondering if I do that and then I draw a chart going to like this low, this low, this low, is that gonna then show this price coming back down to still be within that same channel? I don't know, but as it stands, I got my limit buys out there, and more on the sidelines. Current price is at 0.0119. Currently on a 24-hour, we're negative 8.04%. But, same thing like with all of them, really. I mean, Bitcoin as well. Take a look at Bitcoin chart real quick. Let's see. Uh-oh. Yeah, decent amount of volume. So, but same thing. You go to the 3-month chart, and same thing is at the left shoulder, the head, and the right shoulder. Again, with that channel I was speaking of. So, I don't know. So, yeah, dude, I'm just testing out the live stream, see how long how long I can actually record for on these streams. So I don't know if it's 3 hours, 6 hours, what. I just figured it'd be cool just to leave the music playing and the price shown. So at the moment. So that's pretty much it. But yeah, I figured I'd leave this chart here up, the 3-month, to show more. Now, same thing, like this is the linear chart. I can also go to logarithmic chart and same thing, right? So what's about to happen? Anyone's guess at the moment. So don't know. But let me try to get back into where I was here. All right. So anyway, just gonna mute the mic and I'll be here. All right. So I don't really care much for that music. That's the one I was playing a little while ago. Let's try this one. I'm gonna just switch it up. We'll go from here. Hey, what's up, Con? Yeah, I was kind of wondering the same thing. So, quarter one earnings were bad. Markets reacting. What, on which ones do you know? I'm not listening to CNBC or anything at the moment. I'm just testing out the live stream. So just to see how long this will record for. So that's pretty much it. Yeah, my limit buy orders are set in place, so that's kind of what I'm looking at here. So Jose was here just a moment ago. So I was showing, like, on the chart, the whether Bitcoin, Litecoin, Digibyte, doesn't matter on all of them. I can see the left shoulder, the head, and the right shoulder. So I'm curious if we're going to stay within that same channel and cause that, to come back and match that dip that we had the other day. Walmart and some retailers. Cool. I see here the left shoulder, the head, and then the right shoulder, causing, I don't know, could cause the price to come down. Yeah, and so if quarterly earnings are below estimates, the correlation to equities, could easily cause this to come back down and test the lows of recent. But in the 3-month chart, we're still looking at this trend, the trading channel. So whether that's, well, let me see something. In a 24-hour, darn it. So you got good red candles coming in. So, so yeah. There's a look at the 1-month chart. 7-day. Currently at 0.0118. And there's the 3-month. And whether on the 3-month, if I'm on linear or logarithmic, same thing. So, I mean, either way. And same thing if I go over here to Bitcoin or Litecoin or any of them. So right now, Bitcoin's at 29,222. And I'm kind of looking at the same thing playing out across the board. So, whatever Grandpa does, so, the rest, right? So same thing, left shoulder, head, right shoulder. And looks like Bitcoin's coming down just a little bit. It was 222, but I mean, that's just a little bit of movement, not much. Just, that's a 3-month chart of Bitcoin. So I'm gonna put this back on Digibyte and just let this run. And just testing the length of the stream of which I can record or to just stream live and keep going with it. So yeah, that's about it. Biddy is bleeding. Looking to go to 28. I don't know. My next limit buy on Bitcoin is 24,000. Then I got another limit buy at 21,000. Stream looking clean. Thank you, man. So I was playing around with the music and whatnot because, but I don't know. I wasn't all that impressed with the music selection here. So like the rock and roll is not that bad, but like this is the other one I kind of like, just like a laid back and chill. So I got several different ones in here that I can choose from, but the selection is really slim. So a bunch of weird stuff too. I mean, this one's not bad either. This is what I began the stream on. And the microphone I'm using is a Blue Yeti. So and the coffee I'm drinking is McDonald's. Alexa, what time is it?
It's 9:42 a.m.
Okay.
Have a good morning, David.
Oh, Snookum, stop. Well, I guess Khan left. So anyway, I'll be here if y'all want to chit chat. I'm gonna just mute the mic. Oh, okay. Well, that's weird. Con, it shows it. Well, now it shows 1. Okay, but before it showed 0. So, and let's see. I can also change it up. You can see like Digibyte behind me and whatnot. I can put the camera on and do a few things in here. Like I can go to full screen. So, or for an interview, I can have, several different ways of putting it. I can do stuff like this where, I can bring in a separate screen to show what, what I want to show everyone, or, same thing. I can have an interview and go just side by side where, there's someone like above me or below me as well. So everyone's moved off to this side rather. So I forget, left is right, right is left. Okay. So kind of like crown molding, upside down and backwards. And then I can go to move it around a little bit like this. And then I can just take this off. I can mute the mic separately, but the mic has its own switch on it that I can just turn off and on. It's a Blue Yeti. So, but yeah, I can import other files, videos. I can do all kinds of stuff on this. And then I can download this to a separate, like 8 terabyte hard drive, or it's either a 6 or an 8 terabyte hard drive that I've got on this server. Additional. It's internal, but not an external unit. But it's strictly for like 4K data footage and whatnot. So that way, then I can run it through a separate editing software that I use, that I figured out how to do. Yeah, dude, I'm just gonna let this run. Like I said, I'm just testing out how long of a stream that this can go for. That's all. Yeah, the background's a green screen. Watch, I'll show you. Let's see. Now I've got to redo the framing and all here. I think it's under settings, virtual background. Did that do anything? No. Yeah. I have a green screen. It asks you if you have a green screen. I can do different things. I can have other images, whatnot. Like, looks like I can put a fireplace in here and do all kinds of crazy stuff. I think this is kind of like what Richard Hart did with the lights on the left and then the right. So then I can make it look like my house is finished, but no, it's not. And I have a baby grand piano, but not here. That's at Mother Dearest's house. My third great grandfather hand built it. And we owned Schwab Music House in New Orleans, and we had a manufacturing plant in New York, and we would ship them from New York to New Orleans to sell at the music house. So I still have a handcrafted baby grand piano that my third great grandfather built. And I've got the Digibyte logo, stuff like that. Yeah, I had to crop this in because this was the one on the digibyte.org website that had the other thing off to the side. But yeah, this on every one I use a green screen. Wait, is that it? Yeah. So you can see, like, behind me, this green screen still has wrinkles, that kind of stuff, and it looks like it's showing a little bit of. Yeah, it was actually showing in the corner up here a little bit of, the exposed ceiling. I ripped the drywall and all out. So I just threw the green screen up because a friend was telling me about the stuff above, all the exposed rafters and whatnot. So he was like, man, why don't you just throw some drywall up there? And I said, I got too much work other than that to do. I've got to reframe, I've got to throw insulation in, quite a bit of stuff, So it was a little bit more than that. But anywho, let's see. I don't know if that's 0.00 or 0.0117 is actually current. So let's see. So I'm curious if by watching the prices there, if by sharing the screen, if this is still actually like live. Yeah, it's a flexible setup. I mean, I can do all kinds of cool stuff and a lot of different stuff. So I've got it's several different softwares that I'm able to use with assistive technology. That it's not OBS. OBS, I couldn't figure out how to run. I couldn't figure out how to run OBS with the other software. .7 is good. Yeah, it's I'm just curious if by sharing screens, if it is showing like actual real-time price, or like if suddenly it jumps up and moves to like 1.9, will it reflect that on the screen that I'm sharing, or do I have to get back into that screen to give an updated? So basically like a screenshot. I don't know if it's just a screenshot or if it's actual real-time footage. So yeah, them Rolexes, I don't know what you mean. But yeah, I'm just gonna mute the mic and let this run. So if you want though, I can send out a link, if you want to join and do that either way. So, but yeah, just testing out the length of the stream. Currently, we're at 59 minutes, 30 seconds on this stream. And I don't know if it'll go for 3 hours, 6 hours, or 10 hours. I've heard different things. So, just a test, that's all. Yeah, 119 now on the price. So yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like the screen that I'm sharing, if that's just like, if that is, just a screenshot, which in that instance, I have to go back to a separate Brave tab that I'm sharing and then pull this up. And it's still showing 0.0117 here. Let me hit the refresh button. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, it's still showing 0.0117. Let's see. Yeah, but down here it's showing 0.0119. Yeah, there it goes. It just changed. Yeah, you're probably tuned into a different feed that's getting the price quicker than what this is Masari. So you're probably getting that feed quicker, or sooner rather. Oh, come on. Yeah, so I jump back in here just to pull this back up, make sure that it's showing the current price. So let me exit back out. Darn it. There it is. Yeah, it just took an extra second for it to pop up. I don't get that. This is now showing 117. Did it change again? Or did it just not update yet? Little delay. Yeah, it's on my end here, the screen that is supposed to be shown on the live stream is still showing 0.0117 up at the top left. So I didn't know if it was going to be a continuous stream that way or if I have to go back in. Let's try it one more time. Yeah, this shows 117 again. 117 again. So I don't know. I guess we'll find out soon enough. You know, one way I could find out? Let me put it on Bitcoin real quick, just for a bit, just to see the price fluctuating. Yeah, because 29, 184, 185, 189, 191. So let me do that for a second and go back to what everyone sees. See, on that, it's just showing 186. 186.09. I don't know, on my end it's just showing the same price. It's not continuously moving. And it's still 186.09. It should have moved. But yet, if I go back into the actual thing, it should be showing, like right now, 187, 188, 89, 91, 90, 95, 200, 204, 202, 200, 195, 198. So I'm curious if it's going to show the real-time price if I have to be in this other the other Brave that I have opened, the Brave browser that I have opened. So, but anyway, so throw this back on Digibyte. Yeah, it's still showing current at 0.0117. Back to the 3-month. And like I said, whether I'm on linear or logarithmic scale, it still looks exactly the same. So yeah. I don't know, just testing out a few things. My voice is synced with the screen. You mean, are you asking if I have like a pop filter? I took the pop filter off because the pop filter that goes in front of the microphone, which is not right in front of me. I would say it's about 2 feet away from me. The microphone is. But I took the pop filter off because it gets in the view. Let me see. Pull up a view. So, but with this, with this setup, see, I've got the sponge filter on the Blue Yeti. So I took the pop filter off of it, the screen that goes in front of it. But it's just on a large boom arm that I can maneuver around wherever I need to. But yeah, it's about 2 feet away from me right now. So just out of the view. No, I mean, your actions keep up with your... I gotta enlarge this. I'm curious if the screen will change when I enlarge. Like, okay, I hit the Windows key and plus and Windows key minus. I use the magnifier that comes with every Windows computer. So I'm wondering if that will like enlarge my screen on here, because as far as like all the other assistive technology where the voices are going off in the background, the narrator basically, if that would keep messing up. But all right, yeah, so now I can read this so much better. And this I've got on a 32-inch Vizio TV in front of me. So my computer monitor is a 32-inch TV. So let's see. No, I mean, your actions keep up with your voice, no lag. That's cool. Thank you, man. Yeah, so like I said, just a test. And coffee. Now, I got a copyright claim one time because it actually showed the name of where the coffee mug is from, right? It's like, how dumb is that? So I had to do a few videos with like blue painter's tape over the name. Stupid, I know, but that's the world we live in, right? Let's see. All right. So this is just a test, like I have written down below me here. Just testing the length of the stream, whether that's Well, it's now been 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 42 seconds. So I don't know if this is going to be a 3-hour stream, a 6-hour stream, or a 10-hour stream. I don't know where my cutoff is. So just going to let this run. Get a Digimug. Yeah, I know, right? My problem is I need a few of them because I drink so much coffee. I drink like almost a pot of coffee every morning. But yeah, I not only the mug, I need to dress up this mug too. I mean, look, this one's just breaking in, dude. This baseball cap, this is just breaking in. So I've worn this, I don't know. I ordered this at the same time as the t-shirt for, what was that? The Digibyte relief effort, the Venezuela relief effort, with David Hay and Josiah. So I donated to that to that relief effort. So, and yeah, from Crypto Bantam, I got the hat, and I also got the t-shirt. Experiencing technical difficulties. Not really, but well, I guess I could take this down. I'll be right back. Proof of pants. All right, proof of pants. So yeah, that was an extra tripod I had off to the left side. So dig this though. I got this. Wait, how much is showing? Okay, cool. Let me get this off to the side. Also got this guy. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's unplugged, but still I want the cable where I can get to it. But yeah, I got one of these. It's a Stream Deck. So I can program all kinds of different functions on this. So I can mute other people, I can do all kinds of stuff, different noises, I can pull up different tabs for different websites, all kinds of stuff. And I'm not limited to, what is it, 8x4, I think. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's 8x4. So this is has 8 buttons across, 4 down. So that's 32, but then 32 times I have 5 different screens of this, of options that I can use for streaming. So all kinds of stuff that I can do with all of this cool stuff. So just toys, just having fun, learning what buttons do what, that's basically it. So, because there's no like handbook written or anything for the using assistive technology. But like with another separate streaming piece of equipment, I can control so many other functions. So kind of cool, or could be cool. Three people. What's up, yo? $10. This will go for 10 hours? I don't know. It could go for 10 hours. I don't know how long that this stream setup can go for, so that's why I'm just running a test. What's up, Dave? So I appreciate the magnification. No problem, man. What you mean I said the J word? What is that, Jensen? Nerding out, huh? Yeah. Wait, I gotta cover the mug because I don't have a digi mug yet, but yeah, cheers, right? Yeah, actually, I have a whole production studio. I have other things I haven't shared yet, so I can do quite a bit. You know, like the camera is 4K. I have other cameras that are 4K as well. Like I can do different mounts. I have other lighting. I can do strobes. I can do, you know, light shows. I can do all kinds of cool stuff, I think. But like I said, I'm just playing with the buttons, finding out. Biddy about to go on to 29. Let's go take a peek. Wait, I gotta zoom back out. So I use the Windows key between Control and Alt at the bottom left of the keyboard. So I press and hold that, and then either hit the plus or the minus to enlarge or decrease the screen. So, but in order to go back in and take a look at Biddy, I've got to go back to a different tab. So let's see. Digibytes now at 0.0116, negative 7.2, but let's go take a look at Biddy. Where's Grandpa? Come on, Grandpappy. Speaking of Grandpappy, my first cousin is now going to have a grandson. Found out yesterday. So that means I'm now going to have a third cousin. So Bitcoin at 29,118. Let's dive in, take a look at the chart. Yeah, it's a nice, wait, we're on 24 hour. That's a nice little dive. So yeah, let's see. This is what I was saying earlier, the head and shoulders, right? So it doesn't matter on which crypto really at this point. There's a left shoulder, the head, right shoulder, and then looks like coming down. Will it come back down and test that 26,000 that we had just the other day in Bitcoin? You know, because I've got limit buy orders out there on Digibyte. My next limit buy is at 0.0075. I got a limit buy on Bitcoin at 24,000 and another limit buy on Bitcoin at 21,000. I kind of went over it the other day in a different video, live stream actually, going over why I think, why I don't think we're going to test 19. It may test 19, but I don't see it dropping below 19 because every cycle it has never dipped below the previous all-time high. Like Mount Gox was, I want to say $1,200. And so the next cycle, the high was 19,000. Then the bear market, we dropped down to like 3,000. So we never touched that $1,200 mark yet again, which is why in this bull run, I was expecting Bitcoin myself to touch another 10x. So like during Mount Gox, it was $1,200 roughly. And so a 10x from there would have put Bitcoin at $12,000, but we went to 19,000. So if you put another zero, another 10x on Bitcoin from the all-time high of 2017, early 2018 of 19,000, that would give you 190,000. So, but here again, as far as the retrace, like a replay of the 2018 and 19 bear market of Bitcoin, I do not see it dropping below the previous all-time high of 19,000. That's just me. So, but what do I know? I'm just a dude on the internet, you know? Not advice in any way, shape, or form, just playing with numbers. Like you said, just nerding out. So, let's see. Bitcoin about to dip below 29. So it's at 29. It's dancing around there. Sure is dancing. Where's Cardano at? I don't own any Cardano. I'm just curious. 52.5 cents. That's one I saw for years at like 2 cents. And then it just blasted off. But yeah, take a look at Litecoin too, right? So the exact same thing as far as on the charts, right? So you go to the 3-month chart, the exact same thing. You have the left shoulder, the head, and then the right shoulder, and a movement down. So is Litecoin also about to retest that $56 mark? No idea, no soothsayer, but just looking at charts, that's all, and testing out this live stream. So for however long it lasts, just gonna do it. Digibyte is at 0.0116. Who was that? Crypto Mug Investors. Wonder what they're up to now on the other side of the pond. So let's see. Oh wait, let's see what the let's jump back in. Take a look at the actual market cap, right? So Digibyte is ranked number 21. The reported volume is 178 million, but the actual on-chain volume is 1.92 million. So yeah, left hand selling to the right hand within an exchange. It doesn't go on a blockchain till you withdraw your coins, and not your keys, not your Digibyte. So take custody, take control of your own funds. So I'm not big on any third party. Let's get back. Digibyte chart, 3-month. Just leave that up. Let me exit out of this, get back in to the studio. No doubt. Another addition to the Digibyte family. No doubt. Wait, I gotta enlarge this again. Worst case scenario, calling for 10.5. I don't see that. I think that's just, I mean, really it could do anything, but it has never previously dropped below its previous all-time high of the previous market. Well, I mean, it could go into teens. So, you know, it very well could. But yeah, back to what you said before, worst case scenario, calling for 10.5. I mean, look, these other dudes like Tone Vase and everybody else was, you know, when Bitcoin was $3,000 in December of 2018, I see Bitcoin at $3,000. And in my head, I just see Bitcoin at $3,000. And here was everyone else saying Bitcoin's dropping down to $1,500, $1,200. Never happened. So if you look back at previous cycles, it never dropped below the previous all-time high. So I don't know. That's where the last two cycles, look, I'll take that bet. That's why I've got a limit buy-in at 24 and 21 on Bitcoin. No more XRP hype, hibernation. I don't know. There's a lot going on there with the court case and all. So, and then here again with Ethereum, trying to be pulled into the mix. So I really don't know. At these prices, I don't know. XRP I bought at like 17.5 to 19 cents, just as a position, because I was there back when Cliff High mentioned XRP years ago. 2017, XRP was at a half of a cent, and that's when I bought. And ran up to $3, and then suddenly, you got over $700,000, and you're like, well, what in the shit do I do now? Because at that time, I didn't have the trust, I didn't have things set up to take profit. So 2017, I didn't take any profit. So, but at the same time, it was around that same ballpark where Cliff High mentioned Digibyte, and that's really how I found Digibyte. Although I do remember this young kid coming on YouTube and whatnot speaking of it, and turns out that was actually Jared that I was listening to so early on. So kind of funny, right? Anyway, Biddy at 28. All right. $10.5 marks 80% from the all-time high. I didn't think it was that low, because, well, like 786, right? Let me pull this up. How do I do this? I wonder how this is going to work, just for future reference. I want to find out. All right. So I don't know if you can see what I'm doing here. All right, so what was it? 74, roughly, just say 74,000 times 0.8, 59.2 minus 74. And I get 14,800 at an 80% retracement, but like I don't like, I look at the Fibonacci of like 618, 702, and 786. So like, let's say 74,000 for Bitcoin, like if you were the worst buyer ever. All right, time. No. I should say minus. Yeah, 74,000 minus 78.6. Where's percent? Percent. No, that, whatever. I don't know. Oh, wait. Duh. Alexa, 74,000 minus 78%.
74,000 minus 78% is 16,280.
16,280. I still don't see it dropping. 69K all-time high. I thought it was like 74. I can't say that previous statement. I'm just, I have my beliefs, and I can't state that. You know, he's a great person, but same thing. Like I see him, I see Jared as a genius. I see others as geniuses too, but like, you know, look at what they used to call them, and I can't say that. Let's see, where did I put? Get back up here. Darn it. All right. Testing length of stream. Okay, cool. Yay. What was the local laws of Bitcoin? Oh, lows. I thought that said laws. Like, local lows of Bitcoin. I don't know. Let's go take a peek. I got to dive into this to a different screen. Let me bring this down a hair. Yeah. No, I need that up a hair. All right, right now Bitcoin is at 28,909 and 24-hour TBD, to be determined. And Nan. Yeah, it's not reported here just yet. I'll see where it looks on 3 month. Yeah, I mean, it still looks like a head and shoulders, dude. To me, at least. I mean, you know, NFA, but I don't know. I'm just sharing some of the stuff that I see and that I'm doing, right? Well, if Bitcoin dropped, where did Litecoin go to? 67.43 on Litecoin. Again, there's the head and shoulders. What was that with ZERP? I don't know. Where's ZERP? ZERP right now is at 40 cents. Good Lord. Wasn't it like $2 or something like that? Not that long ago? Let's see, 3 month. I can't see that. I remember it over at $1. I remember it over $1. Let's go to a year. So $1.42. Yeah, versus the dollar, ZERP is down 74% in a year. But who knows? Let's see, where is Stellar Lumens XLM? 13.1 cents. So Stellar, so 10,000 Stellar would cost you $1,310 right now. That's not bad. See the 3 month. I'm not really seeing much of a head and shoulders. I mean, that left shoulder doesn't look like a whole heck of a lot there. But where did it touch down to? Roughly 10.5 cents on Stellar. Yeah, the low was 0.104. So 10.4 cents on Stellar was the recent low. So I don't know. Are we going to test lows of everything yet again? I don't know. Our fearless leaders, everything, the markets, the equities right now, like you said, are coming down, and I think you said Walmart and a few others are reporting less than expected earnings. So we'll see. We'll go from there. Yeah, ZERP. Right. I gotta zoom back in. I don't know if it's gonna be today or not, dude. It could be. I mean, like I said, I've got limit buys out there, so I could be asleep. I could be out in a digi tub. Doesn't matter. So, my orders will fill either way. Let me go back up. Yeah, put that back up. Just testing of the stream. Oh, wait. How did I gotta scroll all the way back down. It did have a different tab to show. Let's see. All right. Cheers. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get busted showing the name of this coffee mug again. I just know it. Damn. If it ain't the word police, it's the patent police, I guess. So. Or trademark, rather, not patent. Trademark. Well, patent police would be Reggie, right? All right, where's my blood sugar? I feel funny. So 228. So now, no, where's my insulin? Shoot. I gotta go find my insulin. I need, my glucose is supposed to be between 80 and 120, and it's 228. So at 20 milligrams a deciliter, my target at 100 would be 128 divided by 20. So I need 6 units. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, proof of pants. All right, proof of pants. All right, I brought my insulin downstairs now, so we're good. Yeah, I agree. It's easy to accumulate at these prices. I do agree. Does it have Digi-ID? No, but that was an idea, right? Like with Data Digibyte. So, like, I have the artificial pancreas, um, but it's not like an implant. It's external, and it stays inside of you. You change it out it's like an IV, not IV. It's not intravenous. It's just through the subcutaneous. So it stays inside of me, and is changed out every 3 to 4 days. So depending on how much insulin the reservoir will hold. The problem with it is it's not autonomous yet, right? So it requires like sometimes 4 or 5 overrides per hour. So when you're trying to sleep, you can't. I hated it. Until that comes out better. Now they have devices like this is the Freestyle Libre, the 14-day. So this stays in me for 14 days. And some devices like this, okay, when I scan over this, so I pull it up to get, I don't know if you can see that or not. I pull that up to then scan over, and then it gives me a reading, 233. So that's what my current glucose is without having to prick my finger, all of that. And, with this, I can test my glucose like 40, 50 times a day if I want to, if I need to have more control over my glucose. But some of these different devices can be transmitted, your logs can then be transmitted to your doctor. So I was mentioning this to Laura like years ago, right? As far as being able to put that onto a blockchain to then give my endocrinologist permission to transfer all of that in a block to my doctor, for my doctor to then view, instead of it was just an idea. So, but it in order to do that, there's a lot more that has to happen. So, and we're not near that as far as practical use. Now, I mean, granted, if Freestyle Libre or one of these other companies figures out how to do that on their own, because big pharma is worth how many billions of dollars, I do see them taking advantage of it. Now, I could go a different route with it and go to like the American Diabetes Association and stuff like that, and the type 1 diabetics, the type 1 diabetes forums and whatnot, to get other people interested in the technology that way. I could go that route, but that is going to take away. I have other things I want to do before doing those things. So un día, mi amigo. One day. .0114. Wow, are we about to dip below a cent? Hold up, wait a minute, let me put some base in it, right? Let's go take a little dive here. 0.0114. And it's got to come down to, on this chart, 0.00928. Nine two eight 114. Don't know. Like I said, still, I see the left shoulder, the head, the right shoulder. So are we going to come back down to test this low? I've got a limit buy out there at 0.0075. And I've got other funds in other places on exchanges right now, ready to move just in case. 0.0116. And this is the 3-month chart. So the trend is your friend until the end. So, yeah, at these prices, it is extremely easy to pick up, to accumulate a good bit of Digibyte. Okay, now we're down to 0.0115. So right now, to be part of the 7-figure club at Digibyte, to have 1 million Digibyte right now costs $11,500. To have 1 million Digibyte right now. 11,600 rather. So we, no, 500 now. So we're dancing, but that's cool. I know who I'm going home with at the end of the night. Where's Grandpa? Old Grandpappy. And Pappy is at 28,966. 75, 70, 67, 61, 58, 51, 48. Bingo. Speaking of cousin, where's cousin? Cousin. 67.50. His cousin. Bitcoin is negative 364. Digibyte is negative 906. Same price, 115. All right, let me get back out of this screen. Go over here. 113. Cool. $113. Right now, I kind of feel like, what was that? Wheel of Fortune. Big money, big money. Spin the wheel. Come on, big money. 113. We got a little ways to go for me to get, for my limit buy to kick in. So again, this is just a test of the length of the stream. I don't know for how many hours this will continue. I don't know if it's 6 hours. I know it's more than an hour now, or I don't know. I know y'all said 10 hours, but I don't know. We're just gonna stream, see what it does, and let it do what it do. That's it. Currently at 1 hour, 53 minutes in on this exciting day of nerding out. I don't know. I still think that this screen gets stuck. You're saying it's at 0.0113 and I'm at 115 here still. But there's a bit of a lag. I think you're getting it like fresh from the exchange, like maybe TradingView or something. I'm just on Masari. So there's a bit of a lag until it kicks in here. What's a Wheel of Fortune? No doubt. What is, right? I meant the game show. Wheel of Fortune, Pat Sajak, and Vanna White. $115 is current. No, I was laughing at your 10-hour target. Oh. Yeah, big money, big money. Actually, right now, I want little money. I want little money. I want low money, not big money. Or small money, rather. 114 is what I show here. So I'm curious if this is going to update on this. Like, it showed 115 a second ago. So I'm kind of thinking that the test of this live stream stuff is going to then show the actual current the other screen, the current value here. So again, just a test. Learning how to push the buttons, that's all. But yeah, small money. Come on, small money. I got a limit buy out here. Ready to trigger. Not advice in any way, shape, or form. Just a dude on the internet. Approaching a 2-hour mark. Wow. So yeah, if this live stream does last 10 hours, you know, like I said, we're just gonna let this run just to see. Because I bought this software. I paid for this software for a full year, like 8 months ago. So I don't know if I have to bump up to the next highest level, but I didn't even learn how to do any of this software, not this software, until like a few days ago. So I'm still learning and playing with this software, trying to get this to work with assistive technology software, and then along with the other software that I use for the editing, so which is Filmora X. So I do a bunch of other graphics and all kinds of other stuff I can do on it. But I tell you what I would really love to get is the, let me see if I can do it. Like, I don't know if it'll be right here. Yeah. So, okay, left is right and right is left. So it should be left. Yes. Okay. So the D up here, I would love to get the blue ring in that D to spin as a GIF. And then I can upload a GIF here to have like animation as a GIF of that circle. And I haven't learned how to do that just yet, to do a GIF. I haven't learned that yet, but I know the editing software that I have can do it. I just haven't learned how. But I want to get that D. Wait, that D. The D is fine. I want the blue circle to then spin and just rotate, kind of like a coin is spinning and rotating, but not like fast. I want it to just spin and stop, spin and stop, spin and stop. So I want to try to figure that out one day. So let me get back over here. 0.0114. All right. Thanks, Dave. Dave Jensen. Seems to be an exciting historical time to be a newbie investor. Appreciate your channel. Thanks, man. I'd never thought about having 1 million digibyte. Now you have my attention. Laugh out loud. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what was said years ago. It was said years ago because everyone was like, okay, everyone should own, 1 Bitcoin, and then everyone should own 84 Litecoin. And then it's like with digibyte, well, how much digibyte should one have? And, it was just always just said, just reach a goal of 1 million digibyte, and, that, you'll be fine. You'll do well. That was said years ago. So, the 1 million digibyte out of 21 billion digibyte will ever be in existence by the year 2035. So there's only 21, at maximum 21,000 other wallets or people that can ever own 1 million digibyte. So that was always a thing, to try to reach the 1 million mark. And I call that the 7-figure club. So like right now, let's see, it would cost $11,400 to be in the 7-figure club. But it's just a saying. There's, I don't promote anyone to keep that much digibyte in one wallet. I have several different wallets. I mean, it'd be kind of fun and cool, I guess, to have it pop up on another website where they watch, whale wallets and that sort of stuff, but some of those other wallets that have, 3, 5, 10 million digibyte in one wallet, I think that's crazy. Because in case if one wallet is ever compromised, why do you want to risk your entire holdings? So regardless of crypto, I have several different wallets for all different crypto. So, but 1 million digibyte, 7-figure club. So that was always the goal. But here again, and I don't promote anyone to try to prove that they have 1 million digibyte by posting their address anywhere. I don't, it's just a saying. That's it. Just to bring more awareness to, the 7-figure club, to have 1 million digibyte. But the thing is that with all these other wallets that have 5, 7, 10 million digibyte, that number of 21,000 other people has gone down drastically, especially with other exchanges that hold billions. I don't know, 2, 3 billion digibyte. Excuse me. I think that's Bittrex. I'm not 100%, but I think that's been linked to Bittrex. So I use KuCoin. I'm in the United States. Like my rims. I don't know what you mean. What happened to those spinners? Dude, spinners went out in the 90s, bro. I mean, if you still low riding with spinners, more power to you. That's all. More power to you. Let's see. Where was that earlier? Yeah, so this is just a test of how long I can run a stream for using this streaming service. So I'm just curious, also curious of the file size as well. I mean, I can add, I think, 2 more internal hard drives to this server that I built to run all of this. So the current server that I have, let's see, it's a ASRock motherboard. It's, on that motherboard, I have the Intel i7, which is the generic one. It's like 11700 or something like that, CPU. 8 cores, 16 threads. I added 4 sticks of 32 gigabytes of RAM, so I have 128 gigabytes of RAM. Then on the motherboard, I have a M.2, which is 500 gigabytes, or half of a terabyte. But that's just strictly to run Windows. That's it. All my other programs I have on an internal 2 terabyte SSD, a solid state drive. Then I have another internal drive. It's either 6 or 8 terabytes of storage that I have for like 4K footage and, for rendering video footage and that sort of stuff through all this other software. But internally, I think I can add 2 other hard drives to this unit. I mean, I could turn it into a NAS if I wanted to, and do something wicked and wild and crazy. But I mean, I can add several other larger terabytes of storage to this for in the future, and that's internal. Then I have the option of having external drives as well in case I fill those up, but whatever, we'll see how long that lasts. Like the other live stream that I did of the Twitter Spaces turned into a 5 gigabyte file. So that entire like 4 hours was like 5 gigabytes of storage that was used. But I recorded it all and set it off here to the side, but I deleted it from YouTube, so it was just a test. So, but I still have the file and all. I could go back in and redo it or remove whoever wants to be removed from it, whatnot. So it's, I don't know. What else I got going on with this thing? Oh, the GPU is a 8 gigabyte GPU. Who is that by? Radeon. So I have other GPUs that I can use, but I've got another server that I built like 2 years ago, which for this I wanted to build this one, so that's what I did, to have a server more modern and more catered to doing this. The other servers just meant, well, I had it running a Theta node, Guardian node, for 2 years and started to have some issues. Needs to be cleaned, all of that. And I think something's loose in it. Either one of the RAMs, because it's the other server that I built was 96 gigabytes of RAM with a dual Xeon CPU, Intel, but it was the ES2690, and each one of those CPUs had 16 cores, 32 threads, and used to retail for over $5,000. So the server that I had built the one I'm speaking of. I also had a XFX card in it, 8 GB as well, GPU, and again, just a 2 TB solid state internal hard drive on it. But I think one of the RAM cards is loose in it, so I was having some issues. It would run and then just shut down. So something in it is loose. I think the motherboard is fine, but to take it all back apart, to take it all back apart is just a chore. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I don't know how to mute everything like with a quick, clap on, clap off. I don't have a mute button just anywhere just yet. So I'll get there, but whatever. But no, the other server that I've got, that's why I wanted ProgPal to come out with Digibyte. So that way I could set up that other server to then, mine Digibyte on ProgPal whenever that were to come about. So, but yeah, I set that off because, like I said, I've got to take it all back apart and redo it. And I wanted to build this server, and I may do another computer build. I'm not sure just yet. Excuse me. So yeah, nerding out, I guess. Whatever. Like my rims. Oh. What happened to those spinners? All right, Con. Have a good one, man. I'll be on Twitter later on this evening. So, Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 11:04 a.m.
Yeah, so in like 7 hours or so, the Twitter spaces open up. So if you're on Twitter, go check out the Digibyte Twitter spaces. So it's usually like 6 or 7 o'clock in the US, so Central Time. So go check out the Digibyte Twitter spaces. We go over and cover quite a bit there. So I might even still be live streaming at that point. Yeah, I should. If this is going to be a 10-hour stream, this is just a test to see how long. Hello. What is this? Telemarketer. I guess my car insurance is expired, right? Or my warranty, right? It's like my car's warranty. It's like, what kind of car is it again? It's a 1979 Datsun B210 station wagon. Oh, man. I'm sorry, there is nothing we can do for you. No kidding. Anyway. But yeah, y'all come to the spaces later on tonight, the Twitter spaces. Probably in about 7 or 8 hours from now. So 7 or 8 hours from now, Twitter spaces. Twitter spaces will be up and running. So again, this is just a live stream just to test the length of the stream. So for how many hours this is going to go on for. All right, current Digibyte price is at 0.0114. Let me get back into this other screen right quick. All right. Yeah, so current price I have is 0.0114 and 115 rather. Just dancing a little bit. The current chart that I have pulled up is a 3-month chart. So a 3-month chart. And from this dip that we had the other day down to 0.00884 or 883, something like that. Okay, from that right here, to me now, not advice in any way, shape, or form, that looks like a left shoulder, then a head, then a right shoulder, and then the price to come back down and test that 0.00928 again. So I don't know. I've got a limit buy order out there, kind of a low ball offer, just in case on this 3-month chart, just in case we stay within. If you measure the peaks all the way across the top, and then you take your lows all the way across the lows, and you draw that trend line, are we going to stay within that trend line and drop down from here? Like I said, I've got a low ball limit buy order out there, so we'll see. But here again, you go to, like, let's go to Grandpa and go take a look, right? So right now, Grandpa is at 28,778, down 4% in 24 hours. Same thing. Let's go to a 3-month chart because, well, let's look at the 7-day. 7-day doesn't really show it. So like they say, when in doubt, zoom out, right? Because anything can happen within an hour, a minute, 15 minute, all of those different charts, 1 hour or 1 month rather than 3 month. So in the 3 month, same thing with Grandpa. You got the left shoulder, the head, the right shoulder, and then a dip down. So are we about to, is Grandpa about to test the 26,800 like it did the other day? But here again, let's pick an asset, right? So go to Litecoin. And right now, Litecoin's at $66.95. On the 3-month, same thing. The dip down here was at $56.50. So left shoulder, head, right shoulder, dip down. Who knows what's going to happen? I'm no soothsayer. All of this could just completely do an unexpected move. I mean, welcome to crypto. Charting is more chance. If this, then what? And you have a certain percentage chance of that playing out, which is why you don't put all your eggs in one basket. And I don't suggest you trade on margin. So I never have. I had a margin call back in 1999. That's not fun. Margin call, they wipe out your entire position of what you had on the exchange. They wipe out your position. Then they go after your possessions, your assets. Then they go after your wages. So, hello. So that's not fun at all. I don't suggest margin for anyone. So they'll liquidate you real quick. So let's get back to Digibyte. Hello. Current Digibyte is at 0.0115. Decent volume in there. Well, wait a second. Let's go back. Let me go back here. Take a quick peek. All right. So, Digibyte. Okay, reported volume is at 176 million, but actual on-chain volume is 1.92 million. The difference here is the $176 million that's reported, that's just what is within an exchange. That's basically the left hand selling to the right hand within the exchanges. It does not go on-chain with any blockchain until it is withdrawn from the exchange and transactions from peer to peer, then that's on chain. That on chain volume, the real volume, is at 1.92 million. So same thing. Look at Bitcoin up here. Reported market cap at 550 billion, but the real volume is at 3.24 billion. So how do you go from 3.25 billion to 550 billion? It's just wash trading. That's all. So these different exchanges playing games. That's all. Because it is not settled within the exchange. Not until it leaves the exchange is it then settled on a blockchain. That's the difference. And in case you're wondering, the website I go to for this information is messari.io. It's MESSARI.io. So just a useful tool that I like to look at, because like right here by real, the real market cap shows Litecoin at number 4 by real market cap. Same thing, Digibyte actually shows real market cap at number 21, not like 130. So just FYI. So this is what I like to look at. So a friend shared this website with me. It's much easier to navigate and to get different things with this website for me, because then it even breaks down the figures off to the side. Like in the 1 year, Digibyte versus the USD, in the 1 year is down. It's negative 89.18%. Versus Bitcoin is that? Yeah, that's Bitcoin. It's negative 84% versus Bitcoin. So yeah, it's if I see bed sheets selling on sale, why wouldn't I buy one get 3 free? It's just, for me, that's the way I see it. I see it as a sale. We have a blue light special, and it's like, but yet, other people are yelling, run for the hills. And it's like, y'all do what you want, All right, current price is at 0.0116. And I'm still in this other screen. Let me get back. All right, hello. I'll check out, see who that is in just a minute. Oh, wow, that's too funny. We're at 2 hours, 22 minutes, and 22 seconds. So there goes Snippy, old Snipster. JSnip4. I met that dude a few times. He's all right. Let's see. Open-minded Bitcoin. Hello, crypto fam. Hope all is well. Yeah, we're doing good, man. We just sitting here. I say, man, I don't know. I just figure of speech, really. So, but yeah, I'm just sitting here. I'm testing out the live stream, see how long this goes, and I'm testing out new software to see how many hours this will actually go for. and how much of this I can record, how large the file size is. I'm new to this software. I have to use assistive technology, being legally blind from diabetic retinopathy and glaucoma. So I've had 38 eye surgeries. So that's kind of the way that I found crypto so early on. Was I went to a camp for the blind in 2013, and then I found crypto in 2014. So yeah, I've been around for a little while. But yeah, I've got limit buy orders sitting out here, so I'm just like, why not throw a live stream up and let's just test a few other things to see what happens and how, when, who, what, when, where, why, and how. So anyway, kind of where I'm at right now. I'm just testing everything out. Learning how to learning what buttons do what, and to try to be a little more fluent in this. Dave Jensen, hey, thank you for the Masari tip. No worries, dude. Yeah, it's a great tool to use. Masari.io, MESSARI.io. That actually shows you the real market cap, which is the difference of reported volume versus real on-chain volume. Like who's actually using what blockchains, and how much of that is real volume on chain versus basically wash trading within exchanges that are misreporting. Open-minded Bitcoin. It's all good, brother. I watch your show all the time. Great content. Thanks, man. Thanks, Joe. Just like I said, just playing with the buttons right now. Just trying to put some of this together, and in the future, now I have figured out how to stream to many different, so I can now stream to many different platforms. I can give links, I can share different things. I can make this look like the Brady Bunch, where I've got like 10 people on here. I think it's 10 with this service, where I can have 10 people and we can all have like different interviews, go back and forth on different things, to share different things within the community, within the awareness team, within the alliance, within the Digi Asset X, different things that are going on to bring more awareness to what is going on. Because, unless you're like diving deep all the time, everything else that I tend to see is stuff that we don't care to see, like all of this pump and dump stuff, like my top 10 coins for 2023, and how many digibytes to own to be a millionaire, and 6,000% in by year's end, and all of this kind of hype BS. It's like, it shouldn't be about that. If you're showing charting, maybe to illustrate different charting patterns for people to learn, or like Digibyte 101, where I intend with others to share different things for other people to learn, and possibly a few other things that kind of playing with at the moment. So a lot of different other things that I haven't shown or let known just yet. So playing around with a few things. So, but yeah, right now just pushing the buttons, learning what does what, playing with the buttons. And currently we're at 2 hours, 28 minutes, and 33 seconds. So Open-minded Bitcoin. Yeah, that's cool. The only thing is I can do several different things here, right? Like I can have like the Brady Bunch going on. I can just like record it, I'll be on Rice's channel, Rice TVX. Um, what is it? The 26th. So next week. I've got an appointment set with him at like 6 p.m. Central, something like that. So I'll be on his channel, but I'll see if I can't get a copy of it. But yeah, I can send links out either like through Twitter, um, through email, and I can broadcast across several different platforms. But I have not set every other platform up just yet. A little more that I'm kind of playing with and tweaking with here. So, but one thing to keep in mind, I can either go straight up live like what I'm doing here, or I can, the issue I have with that is, let's say, and the issue you should have with it is, say you're interviewing someone and something is said that is either inappropriate or inaccurate. When you go live with it, or if certain words are spoken, the word police, the centralized word police out here come out and try to shut down your channel. So you have to keep that in mind as well. So with that, I can just do a record only and record the entire thing, and whatever needs to be cut out can be cut out. And then I can run that through another editing software that I do, that I've learned how to do and do other things with, and then end up with a finished product that way. So, yeah, but right now, look, I'm still playing with the buttons. Un dia, mi amigo. Yeah, Rice is pretty cool. Yeah, Lisa and Ben have both invited me on before. They're good people. I went to I for Digibyte. I volunteered for Digibyte. There was a call that went out back in 2019 with the Digibyte awareness team, and that was when I joined the awareness team. Was 2019. But remember the Wild West Crypto Show, all of them, and Ben is in with Wild West Crypto Show. So, I knew all of them, but I reached out because there was a call for Digibyte. So they needed a volunteer to work the booth at Bitcoin Ben's event in Blanco, Texas. So yeah, I was the blind dude who worked the booth and got to speak Digibyte to everyone who came up to the booth. So I really enjoyed that. Lisa, I got to meet at Bix Weir's event. So yeah, I got to meet Bix Weir as well. All kinds of different people. Snippy was there. A lot of different people were there. Clint Westwood. So I know all of them. I went and traveled around with Lisa and Clint for a little while to several different states. I traveled around the U.S. to all these different events. Even went to like World CryptoCon in 2019. So that was October 2019. That was in Las Vegas, and went to the Litecoin Summit. Represented Digibyte, of course. Ben was there. Amina Motala was there. I mean, everyone was there. Rice was there. Ben Armstrong. I met Ben, BitBoy, at Bitcoin Ben's event in Blanco, Texas, which was April of 2019. So yeah, I mean, I know all of them. Really good people. And Ben's not just Bitcoin Ben, but Ben Armstrong, BitBoy. He invited me on his show several times a few years ago. So before he went big, but I'm just learning how to do this now. So we'll get there. Yeah, sometimes YouTube, Dave Jensen, sometimes YouTube plays games with other people. You know, the notifications will be turned off. So yeah, check the bell. Yeah, just double check you get notifications whenever I go live or have an interview, which I plan on having a few soon. So right now, just working out the kinks, figuring out what does what, playing with the buttons, and we'll go from here. So, and right now, this is just a test of the length of the stream and how large the file size is going to be, and roughly the amount of time to basically edit that as a production if I wanted to, as like a full stream. But right now, I'm just watching the charts, looking at the head and shoulders pattern. I've got limit buy orders out there all over the place right now on KuCoin. So, it's just like, why not? I began the stream a while ago. Let me see. It has now been 2 hours, 35 minutes, 41 seconds ago. So I don't know how long this is going to go on for. We're just going to let it go and see what happens, right? Okay, Ryan O'Neill. Honestly, no one knows the correct answer to that. Now, I don't want to give any sort of a prediction. I mean, I know what numbers I like to play with. A lot of people figure it as like a 1 to 1,000 ratio of that of like Bitcoin. But you have to understand there's going to be more than just Bitcoin and Digibyte. So that figure that a lot of people say is incorrect. So whatever that figure is, divide that by an additional 10 at minimum. So that's the way I kind of look at it. Again, Digibyte going into dollars or tens of dollars, it could I mean, and it could not. A lot of other things I think are about to play out in the short term. Like with all this Luna, the Terra Luna, and now the SEC it just opens the floodgates wide open for the SEC to come in and just go stupid, And then if the SEC comes in and then goes after Tether, then what? What's the everything's like tied to Tether, So, and then Tether's dealings with Evergrande, and now with that, it's like, and then tied into real estate, and then tied into bonds. So, the bond, the inverse yield curve, and everything else. It's a perfect storm right now. You have inflation across the globe, about to see hyperinflation. You've got urea, which is or diesel exhaust fluid for all the truckers. That's diesel exhaust fluid is urea, and all the fertilizer comes in from Russia. So with urea is fertilizer. So the fertilizer that comes in from Russia, well, what's about to happen with corn and all of our crops in the US? And what is corn used in other than everything, right? So the price of everything is going to go up. So will it go into the dollars? Possibly. Will it go into tens of dollars, hundreds? I don't know the correct answer to tell you. I will say this though, that's where that's Digibyte is my long-term play in crypto. So I hold several. I hold a diversified portfolio of like roughly, I know for certain 19, it might be 20 different assets. And from that, when one or two or five go wild, I take profit out of that, hold that in a stable coin, or just move that straight in a Digibyte. That's what I do to acquire more coins. So, because I don't want the dollars, I just want more coins. Short cigar break. Be right back. I like tens of dollars too. I mean, who wouldn't, right? I mean, who wouldn't? So I mean, yeah, a lot can go down in short order as well. So like, I don't know if I should say some things here. Ooh. Ooh. I'll be right back. I gotta get some antacid. That wasn't good. I'll be right back. Hold on, guys. Or, stay tuned. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I had to go and get some antacid and some Pepto and whatnot. I have acid reflux, so a moment ago that wasn't good. No. All right. So where we at? 0.0116. It's like pulling teeth. Kind of hurts. Oh wait, I was all the way up at the top. Oh man. So let me get back into this other screen right quick. All right. So 0.0117 looks like it ticked up just a little bit, but I'm still looking at, where we went to this other day. Dropped all the way down to 0.00928. It went touched a little lower, wicked down a little further. It was like 0.00883 or something like that, 833, whatever. But from there, there's the left shoulder, the head, right shoulder. Now it ticked down. So are we about to retest that low from the other day? I don't know. That's where I have a limit buy just beneath that in case we stay in the same trend of the last 3 months. If we stay in that same trend, my limit buy order should fill. So we shall see. Let's see. I don't want any more coffee. Done with coffee. Alexa, what time is it?
It's 11:38 a.m.
Okay. Yeah, I'm done with coffee. Let's see what old Grandpappy is up to right now. Right now, Bitcoin's right at 29,030, roughly. I don't know. Anything can happen. I heard earlier today that a few equities are reporting less than expected earnings. So a few equities are dropping. And then you look at the correlation of equities to crypto. It's like, what are these different institutions going to sell off in order to cover their longs and shorts in equities? So if they have a large position in crypto, they might sell off that crypto to cover their longs and shorts in the equities markets. So anything can happen, though. I mean, and then with the everything bubble going on, from fuel to gas, diesel, fertilizer to corn to everything. It's an everything bubble, to bonds, to pension funds, to mutual funds, to everything. It's an everything bubble right now. And then with the CBDCs and all of this coming out, so that way they can know who owns crypto and then tax us accordingly. That's my opinion of what a CBDC is going to be used for. Granted, look, that's also why I have several separate wallets. I don't have everything that I hold in one specific wallet. I use several wallets. In case one ever gets compromised, I don't lose everything. So from that one wallet, I'll take CBDCs. I'll take it right in this wallet through an exchange. There you go. I'll buy more crypto with that CBDC. If that's what they want to give me every month, that's cool. Whatever. Until they say I can't. But even then, when they say that you can't, it might be a way. But again, not advice in any way, shape, or form. Just a blind dude on the internet. Oh, I'm in the wrong screen again. Oh well. Get back over here. 2 hours, 48 minutes, 51 seconds. Yeah, open-minded Bitcoin. Yeah, I'm a check out your channel, dude. Let me write that down actually. So let's see. I'll be right back. Proof of pants. All right, proof of pants. All right. But yeah, open-minded Bitcoin. I'll check out your channel, whatnot, and yeah, we'll go from there. I mean, I'm down. I want to figure out some of these other things, but yeah, I want to do other things and speak to other communities, even other crypto. I'm versed in over 100 crypto, so that was kind of cool. Like at the Bitcoin Ben event. And all these other events where I represented Digibyte, you know, I said I'm versed in so many, and I can go back and forth on many different ones. Someone will say, well, what if this one does this, and what if that one does that? And it's like, well, yeah, and to go back and forth in between, because in my opinion, right? Excuse me. In my opinion, excuse me. In my opinion, it's not my coin is the ultimate coin. I think that this is a whole new ecosystem. This is a whole new era. This is an entire different, this is a whole new system, right? I mean, the last financial instrument that was created was the bond in the 1600s. That's how big crypto is. So, and you know, everyone says it all the time. We're just early. We are. We are. We're privy to the information before it's adopted into the wild. So I think 2017 was just a test to measure the rate of adoption. I think this last run up, 2020, 2021, could have been the same thing. For other things as well. So, but you know, everything is cyclical. So, and it's just this time, it's like, okay, all of these other corporations, major financial institutions, have been involved for years. You know, even though publicly they stated otherwise, it's just that you have to understand where all this began. You know, where everyone in crypto, where those of us in crypto at the time, were even discussing to everyone in finance and corporate finance and all of this about crypto. They laughed us all off the stage, you know. And now they're just trying to play catch up. Same thing with governments. So will this be adopted? Look, my thing is that you cannot put the genie back in the bottle. It's open source. What you gonna do? he can't shut it down. It's on satellites. Everyone. Some of these people come out and speak of an EMP, and look, if an EMP goes off and the internet's off and all of this kind of stuff is off, we got bigger fish to fry. Speaking of fish, get your fishing pole and your tackle, right? Because you might have to go catch dinner. And then, have your lead bullion too, because your neighbor is not going to be so neighborly anymore at that point. So, and anything can happen at this point. I mean, that's like you look at the USDebtClock.org, and what is being reported is like $50 trillion or whatever right now. Okay, that's a completely fictitious number. It's way more than that. We don't know exactly how many dollars actually exist globally. You look into that of Dr. Skidmore, and what was the lady? They tried to kill her. The president and the first lady at that time. I don't want to say their names publicly, but Catherine Austin Fitts and Dr. Skidmore found at the time it was an additional 20-something trillion that went unreported. So how many dollars are there? Truthfully, we don't know. Then derivatives, right? The weapons of financial mass destruction. I completely agree with Buffett on that one. But you even look at rat poison squared, dude. Right? Why is Berkshire Hathaway found as on like the last page of like, what was it, Digital Currency Group or something like this? I mean, what if it's rat poison squared and he wouldn't buy it all for $25? He might not, but his company probably will. Like Jamie Dimon, right? I'll fire anyone. Blah 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 blah. Bullshit. Across the globe, your sister company's buying it all up. You're causing the price to go down while your sister company across the globe is buying it all up. Right. Sure. Yeah. Aren't there laws against that? But whatever. Oh, man. So anyway, look, I'm just going to let this live stream go. I'll be here looking at the chat room, that sort of stuff, going back and forth between charts, looking at the what's doing what on my end, the back office. And I'm just going to mute the mic, and I'm going to change the tempo of the music too. This, I don't mind the rock and roll, but really the selection in this software is not that great for audio. So I'm sure there's more that I can do within this software, but the other software that I use, I have so much more of a selection. But this is a different software altogether for different purposes, right? So anyway, I'll be here. Leave a comment. I'll respond. I'm just going to turn the microphone and the camera off for a moment and go mix a drink. So not a drink, not a drink, but just a drink, right? So, but anyway, I'll be back. I'll be here.
conditional transfer made with a couple of other caveats, using asymmetric key pairs, etc., etc. But if you're going through a blockchain, chances are using asymmetric key pair. Asymmetric just means public-private key pair. As for whether a chain predates the patent or not, most chains don't predate it.
Yeah, I was about to say, the only thing I could think would probably be Bitcoin.
Right. Now, there might have been white papers written before the patent was actually filed, but you have to understand what it is we're dealing with. And this is where you get into the weeds, things get a little technical, and even when not technical, you really have to look at the facts, which a lot of people tend not to do. Like the age of social media and tweets and the 10-second attention span has taught a lot of people not to get into the details of the weeds accurately. So let's say we have a blockchain wallet, and this blockchain was developed and published in 2009. Okay. And then it was upgraded multiple times, 2010, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Major faults in 2018, 2019, and 20. That's the scripting languages, super, features, whiz-bang features built in. Okay. The only thing that would predate the patent is everything before the patent was applied for. Let's say the patent was applied for in 2014. So all those hard forks and soft forks and improvements post 2014 are fair game. And if any of those infringe on the patent, well then they infringe on the patent, and they wouldn't be prior art. Prior art is a definition. It's a term used saying the idea is already out. So that's something that a lot of people don't take into consideration. They just look at a date as if these projects are static and don't move, but they're actually all beta. So they're moving, some moving more rapidly than others, some are standing still. But the more successful products are developed rapidly and in multiple directions.
Okay. And then I think we'll end off the questions with this last one. Reggie, who do you think Satoshi Nakamoto?
Thank you, Reggie.
I think it's Mr. I don't care. or Mrs. Who gives and I'm not gonna, it's a family channel. Does it? Whoever it is smart enough to know.
So the time right now is 3 hours, 51 minutes, 33 seconds. That was just a recording of Reggie Middleton answering my question on his live stream. As far as if any UTXO, which its inception predates his patent, does that infringe upon his patent? I'm gonna have to go back through and re-listen to this of what he just said, because I do believe that it sounded like at times he danced around it. So I'm still waiting to find out if he's going to respond to my next question as far as where the subpoena will go to, where the subpoena will be delivered, if it is open source like that of Litecoin and Digibyte.
it'll get lost out. Reach out to me via Twitter, direct message, and via Telegram. Okay, copy. And you can go, I'm on Telegram under Reggie Middleton, and Twitter's at Reggie Middleton. So reach out both ways via direct message, and I'll pick up one of those. And then if you are, and you know, I love to talk to people when I'm in a good mood, and you know, I'm friendly and I'm definitely not uppity, but I want everybody to understand that I'm a fairly busy guy. I have a lot going on, and I either monetize my own advice for profit or I sell it. And so when you're asking for my advice for free, you're essentially asking me to give you money, because my advice is money. So it is not polite or respectful to say, tell me what you think about this project or this, because there's about 45 people before you that day who made that same request. And I'm trying to monetize that actual value. Now, if we have a relationship, you know, if you're a friend or if you're a client, you know, I have no problem giving you a quick advice. But after 45 or 50 people ask for me to give away my product for free, you can see where I might be a little disturbed. And I think it's less than respectful.
Citing fair use.
You know, and on that note, I think I want to say, I appreciate you.
All right, so we just crossed the 4-hour mark on this test of the live stream. So I don't know how long this is going to go, but we're going to go until it ends. And I just, from another device, I was on another person's YouTube channel and asked them a direct question regarding their patent. And UTXO, if the inception predated the patent, being that they are claiming that their patent is on the transfer of value. If I don't understand how. And my other question was also not answered. Not FUD, just, it's just one of those things, right? I don't know if that question was answered properly. It sounded more like being danced around. So I'm going to have to go back and listen to it. I put it live here on this broadcast. It's like around the 3-hour and 33-minute mark, somewhere around there, 43-minute mark. His response on his live stream as a direct answer to my question. My next question would be, and was on this other stream, was, if an open source, where would the subpoena go if it is an open source project? So how would that be delivered? So that question was not answered. But I have respect for this dude. I am an investor in his project from early on, but I don't understand. I don't understand fully. So I'm going to have to go back and re-listen to the 3-hour and 33-minute mark on his response to me. So what's good, y'all? Back in the saddle. Oh wait, I didn't even have this up here. Yeah, the microphone's on. Cool. So at the moment, this just feels like pulling teeth, So dive back in over here. Take a look at the price, currently at 0.0115. So yeah, still looking over here. So the dip, that was the other day. There's a left shoulder, the head, the right shoulder. So are we about to retest those lows? So don't know. But why not record it, right? Record it and test out the system, these different softwares that I'm using. So anyway, leave a comment down below. I'm here, so I'll be more than happy to go over anything with you. If you have any questions, just not really much going on. It's like watching the grass grow or watching the paint dry at the moment, it seems. Oh, but let's see. Let's go back and see how Grandpa is doing here. All right, Grandpa is at 28,930. Let's see, Cousin's at $66.88. So, well, the other cousin, right? The other cousin is at $56.63. 0.0115. Is that the 3-month? No, that's 24 hours. I was about to say that. That looks rather interesting, even within 24 hours. On that chart, 3-month. Yeah, same thing, just watching paint dry. Yeah, I guess just leave it there. And exit back out of the screen. Again, this is just a test. And we'll see where this goes. Oh, wait. Was I on? Oh, shit. I was saying HNKNTA. What's a scam to you? I mean, what part is a scam? Me running this streaming software, I'm just testing it. So I don't know what you're referring to. That's a scam. Son of a gun. I'll be back in just a sec. I got the chats pulled up, so state your case. What's a scam, dude? All right, HNK NTA. What's a scam? What's a scam? So state your case. Otherwise, I'm gonna remove this. So go to a different. Go back to the previous that I had way up here. All right. Later, dude. I should say later, troll. Or see you around, troll. Whatever. Look, hey, look. No offense, dude. I mean, troll box is life, right? That's what it's always been. Give you a shot. You know, whatever. State your case. Excuse me. Yeah, no doubt. Whoa, chick. I don't know. I don't know, chick. I gotta go back and review. Man, how do I say that? I don't know. I need to listen to. Need to listen to it in full. All right, HNK NTA. What's up, bro? What's a scam? State your case. Wait, yeah, my mic is on. Cool. Wait. Yes, this is a wild space, check. I'm live now. Live now, testing the stream. Thanks, Chick. She's cool. All right. Let's see. I want to replay that. I just have to. I mean, if as far as a scam, right? So let me show this again. I'm gonna give you another chance, whoever you are. State your case on a scam. If you're saying what was just said, where is it? If you're saying what was just said here is a scam, then I would have to agree with you. Let me get back to where it was. It was like 43 minutes, 45 seconds. That's close enough. So state your case. Otherwise, I'm gonna remove your comment. State your case, dude. What's a scam? Is this a scam? Because I do agree.
My name, you can see what the expiration is. I think 2034, 33 is probably the earliest. Okay. So you're gonna be with Reggie and his IP for a minute.
Get used to it. From Blonde Dave Crypto, then with every coin which transfers value through its blockchain coins, value infringe on this patent, even if its inception predates the patent.
The patent doesn't cover just a transfer of value. It covers a conditional transfer of value with a couple of other caveats, using asymmetric key pairs, etc., etc. But if you're going through a blockchain, chances are using asymmetric key pair. Asymmetric just means public-private key pair. As for whether a chain predates the patent or not, most chains don't predate it.
Yeah, I was about to say, the only thing I could think would probably be Bitcoin.
No.
Right. Now, there might have been white papers written before the patent was actually filed, but you have to understand what it is we're dealing with. And this is where you get into the weeds, things get a little technical, and even when not technical, you really have to look at the facts, which a lot of people tend not to do. As the age of social media and tweets and the 10-second attention span has taught a lot of people not to get into the details and the weeds accurately. So let's say we have blockchain wallet, and this blockchain was developed and published in 2009. Okay. And then it was upgraded and forked multiple times, 2010, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Major forks in 2018, 2019, and 20. That's just scripting languages, super, features, whiz bang features built in. Okay. The only thing that will predate the patent is everything before the patent was applied for. Let's say the patent was applied for in 2014. So all those hard forks and soft forks and improvements post 2014 are fair game. And if any of those infringe on the patent, well then they infringe on the patent. And they wouldn't be prior art. Prior art is a definition, it's a term used saying the idea is already out. So that's something that a lot of people don't take into consideration. They just look at a date as if these projects are static and don't move, but they're actually all beta. So they're moving, some moving more rapidly than others, some are standing still. But the more successful products are developed rapidly and in multiple directions.
Okay. And then I think...
Again, I don't know. I need to go back and re-listen to that. But yeah, if that's what you're saying, HNKNTA, if that's what you're saying, that's a scam, yeah, maybe. But here again, scam would not be a patent. So, but bumped your head maybe, but I don't see scam anywhere there. I don't comprehend where I don't comprehend either. I don't comprehend blah 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 either or. So Right now, we are at 4 hours, 31 minutes. And I guess the troll has left. Troll box is life, so do what you will. You can say anything you want. Go for it. Crickets. Okay. So, anyway, I'm going to shut this back down and continue on. Hey, how you doing? Um, did he answer my question satisfactorily? I still have a lot of questions regarding that. Um, there is no retroactive spear catching skills in crypto. I get that. I know, but yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and listen to it again. It's at 43 minutes and 45 seconds. I've already time stamped it. Um, but yeah, my question was related to that of like, I know the gentleman who was interviewing Reggie said like what, like Bitcoin, and I'm like, no, not like Bitcoin. So as far as like Litecoin and Digibyte, um, but however, he did state that every soft and hard fork thereafter, his patent is subject to fair game. Um, I really don't understand how and why. Um, if that's the case, then wouldn't that be all of crypto? I mean, because I got into crypto in 2014 and I remember Bitcoin doing a few other things. So, I mean, is Dash fair game as well? Um, I thought it was more just strictly DeFi, not, UTXO. DeFi aspect, I totally get that, for all of those others mentioned in that video. So, as far as did he answer satisfactorily, I don't know. I honestly feel like it was danced around a bit because it was not actually a direct question. It was a direct question on UTXO predating the the patent. So that was mainly my question because, and then I had asked another question, right? Like that of, what after, where did the subpoenas go if it's open source at that point? So, and I mean, every soft and hard fork is fair game. How is that? I mean, I understand that there, like he said, there are different caveats there. I get that. I do. But as far as an open source project that was launched in 2014, I don't comprehend his patent on DeFi as having anything to do with a project that is not using DeFi, for the transfer of value, through a coin, say in this case, DGB. That I don't get it, because with every software you have to have upgrades. There are always forks to all of this, right? So I don't get that. But I mean, at this point, who am I other than a blind dude on the internet, And I mean, I know a lot of people. That's not the thing. It's, I'm friends with a lot of people, but here again, that's not the thing. I guess wanted more of a definite answer as far as if it is, then what part? Because I don't see anything DeFi. And if it predates the patent, for the transfer of value, I don't see how that stands up in court. So But anyway, yeah, it's at minute 43 minutes 45 seconds. So with this, right now, all I'm doing is testing different software out at the moment. So I'm just trying to figure out what software works with assistive technology software that I use. So I'm trying to figure out what buttons do what in this software compared to the assistive technology software that I use, also in conjunction with another software of, the editing software and all that I use. So, but yeah, any, oh wait, new comments, okay. Maddie Chris. Let's see. Maybe, dude. Maddie Chris, maybe. But I'm not educated enough in those particular tokens to make a call, and I'm not willing to dive off into that. As far as my investment portfolio, I'm comfortable with what I hold, and I like what I hold. I've gotten rid of all the excess fat, if you will. The other stuff, it truthfully is no longer even Ethereum addresses. So that, yeah, a lot of those old ICOs I got screwed on. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, and but yet no working product. And then what happens? They still don't have a working product. Like I said, right now they're not even Ethereum addresses anymore. So, but I know nothing about SAPE and BSAPE. I don't know what that is. Ooh. Think of the crypto space as the battle for electricity between Tesla and Thomas Edison. Right, I get that. I do. I do understand that. And that's what I'm saying as far as a patent on all the other DeFi that's out there. Look, I totally get that. But as far as for what predates it, and then where is the payment going to come from? How is that? I mean, how is the code going to be changed in order to do such a thing? That to me makes no sense. I just don't get it. I get your point about Tesla and Edison. I totally get that. And, same thing, like with, paying royalty fees. I totally get that. But what I'm getting at is something that predates that. To then try to claim that Edison is going to somehow go after, or Tesla, to somehow go after the electric car, which was in the 1800s, were electric vehicles. That's the way I see it. It's technicalities, it's like Reggie said, it's more of like a, there are certain caveats in there. I get that, but I just don't see how that would even apply here. Like I said, I don't see any DeFi in Digibyte. I left my drink in the kitchen. Son of a gun. Darn it. I mean, honestly, I would like to know, if Reggie is listening by chance, that my main question is does he see any sort of infringement from Digibyte on his patent? And if so, where? Because most of us in the community of Digibyte, and all the way through, from the awareness team to everyone that I know, we don't see it. Even the Alliance and even Jared Tate himself, we don't understand. We don't, if there is an infringement, please state where. That's all. What is this? 18. I don't get that. Alexa, what time is it?
It's 2:11 p.m. Happy Wednesday.
Oh, Snookum, stop. Let's see. Took 6 units of insulin earlier. 142. So, cool. Yeah, I know. Tesla did die broke. Or was killed. Either way. The American way. Yeah. Look at the Three Stooges, right? Larry, Moe, and Curly. They died penniless also. Well, I mean, why wouldn't he be serious? Warning of what's coming. Well, I mean, why wouldn't he be serious? I mean, if you hold a patent and there's an infringement, then yeah, under a court of law. But my thing is an open source project. Where's the subpoena going to go? But mainly, before even that, my whole thing is you know, does he see any infringement from Digibyte? Because we don't see that. And if he thinks so, then where? Please just state where. That's basically it. Excuse me. I had an early morning. I was up at like 4:30 this morning. I fell asleep so early last night. So, and yeah, my thing is that if it predates even the filing of the patent, right? Then what grounds is there in a court of law? Oh, and also, Yardy TOV. If you're on Twitter, join the Digibyte Spaces later on this afternoon. I would say, Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 2:16 p.m.
So I would say in about 4 to 5 hours, there should be a Digibyte Twitter Spaces on. I'll be on there as well. And this has been a topic that was brought up, I want to say like 3 days ago. So supposedly someone came in a Telegram mentioning this in the Digibyte Telegram. Again, just kind of like hit a few by surprise, like on what grounds, like where? Because no one, it wasn't Reggie himself. It was someone else. Don't know if it was a troll or just someone who was curious or whatnot. But Jared had a great response, which is basically what I just stated before. If it predates even the filing of the patent, on what grounds? And if it is, please state where and how. But yeah, come join the Twitter Spaces at Digibyte Twitter Spaces. I'm on Twitter. I'm at BlindDave2. I will tweet that out a little later on whenever they go live. Ooh. Or just others in the community were kind of polling as far as if there were any discussion to go back and forth, say like just a open debate, if you will. At that point, who would be the one to speak directly to Reggie? I don't know who would at this point. Many of us have different platforms, different YouTube channels and whatnot to host an interview, or like another friend of mine, Rice TVX. I'm sure Rice would have Reggie on and maybe someone else from the Digibyte community, whether that be me, Laura Taylor, Jared Tate, whoever. It would just be a bit of a coordination thing. That's all. So I'm sure, you know, I mean, hello. Hello. I mean, Rice even has Reggie's cell phone number. I was standing right next to Rice when he was speaking to Reggie once. Not that long ago either. And actually, I'll be on live with Rice. What, the 26th? I want to say. Maybe not live. Rice might just record it and then put all his editing stuff onto it. I'm not sure how Rice does that. So I haven't seen how he does his studio and whatnot. So with me, I'm just learning here, just learning and figuring out what software works with what, and just giving it a test. That's all I'm doing here. So having a conversation. All right. Well, I'll be back in just a moment. Post another comment, whatever, and I'll be back in just a moment. I want to. I need something to drink. My mouth is really dry and my throat is on fire. So I'll be back. Yeah, no worries, Yardi TOV. So, yeah, that's cool. I know a lot of people who aren't on Twitter or who are now banned even on Twitter. So, I understand you just observe and report. Then, no worries. It's just, it was like an invitation. That's all. So, because many in the community are just, like I said, we didn't learn of this until like 3 or 4 days ago, but the the Telegram message, it could have been from anyone, just someone with a question. But that happened like 4 months ago, so, and many of us in the community are just now finding out about the tweet, or not tweet, about the post in Telegram, and but that was not Reggie himself, and that was not anyone representing Reggie. That was just someone posing a question. Don't know if it was just a question or a troll or what, but that's why I had to ask Reggie in the live stream, about something predating his patent by a year and a half. The filing of the patent by a year and a half. Well, that's all it's about. I do a lot for charity. Thank you. I try to share with others different things on trusts and a few things that I've done on taxes and whatnot for others who are blind, disabled, and have questions on how to own assets or run a business and how to do that. And the answer is simple. You have to form a trust, all your assets under trust, even an LLC or S Corp or a 501c3 even is something I'm looking at doing within the crypto space for an idea. But to run everything through the EIN number of the trust and not your social. So I just share that with other people because, I've even tried to not, I've been on different shows like on Dave Ramsey and that sort of stuff where, they're just telling these disabled people, no, there's nothing you can do. No, there's nothing you can do. You cannot do that. And I'm living proof that, yes, you can do that. So I had to learn how. Again, there was no handbook written for any of this, but the market in 2017, I couldn't take profit. And I didn't know what to do with those kind of funds. So I feel for others getting involved in crypto that they should learn different other useful ways to navigate some of this, especially the blind and disabled. Because, again, there's nothing out there for the disabled to know how to invest or how to own assets or how to write off the capital gains. So I own rental property as well, a multifamily dwelling. So the profits that I took this cycle, I put into the property to really fix it up nice, and that's a tax deduction because it's a multifamily dwelling. You cannot do that on a single family home. So I put a lot into this one, and I got a little bit more to go. and then I'll be ready to go and get a guide dog. So at that point, then I can finish going out on tour to all these crypto events and whatnot, and I'll have my guide dog with me. So it's all approved. It's just the renovations of the house and all are not yet. So, and going to Southeastern Guide Dogs in Palmetto, Florida. So that's that. There are others, like one in New York and also another out in California for a guide dog. But I wanted one more used to this climate. So that's why I chose Palmetto, Florida. So anyway, just a little background, I guess. But yeah, I shared that link of Reggie Middleton's interview that he did just a little while ago. I shared the link and the timestamp with a few people on that question. So I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. You know, it just, I just have more questions because here again, you know, as far as I know, no one has been contacted within Digibyte on it. But someone did ask a question in Telegram. So it's like others in the community are like, how? You know, how would this even be a thing? And, you know, if Reggie could come out or just answer, say straight up, no, we're, you know, he's not even concerned or even looking at Digibyte in such a light. That would just be a relief, I would say, in the community. Most others have already just flat out dismissed it. But again, nothing has been served. No subpoenas, no anything. And no, he hasn't directly come out to try to reach out, try to reach out to anyone regarding that. Not him or his attorneys. I just thought it was wild. It was like, how can that be a thing? Catching up on Twitter at the moment. From what I shared with a few people. So the actual link and the timestamp. Really? You would need a 50-inch TV screen to see it? Well, like on a PC, well, I mean, my computer that I'm on right now, I have a 32-inch television in front of me, but I use assistive technology on a Windows PC. So on any Windows PC, if you're on YouTube, to enlarge the screen, at the bottom left between Control and Alt, you have the Windows key. Press and hold that, and then press the plus or the minus all the way to the right by your numbers. So you just press and hold the Windows key and then plus or minus, and that zooms you in and zooms you out. That's now assistive technology that comes built in, instead of having to pay like $1,000 or $1,500 for zoom text. It's now just like included in every PC. But I use other technology also. I mean, my left eye is only light or dark. The right eye, I'm 20/200. But the field of view is so narrow. 20/200 is legally blind, but the field of view is so narrow because of so many eye surgeries, lasers. Each laser surgery, I had over 900 lasers, each surgery to each eye at a time. So they had to go in, it's diabetic retinopathy. So they had to go in and fuse the bursted blood vessels from any more growing, because the blood vessels grew in search of more blood oxygen, because it's like syrup running through your veins at that point with high glucose. Luckily, I had no organ damage, but the blood vessels in the eyes, they grow through the vitreous gel, and it's and then detach at the retina. So it's diabetic retinopathy. But I'm the most advanced case that my surgeons had, both in diabetic retinopathy and glaucoma, who have ever seen. The most advanced case they've ever seen to still retain vision. So I was in pitch black darkness for 4 years during all 38 eye surgeries, 4 of which were implants. So I had a hell of a time, I would say. I don't wish that on anyone, but adapt and overcome. And that's what I'm doing, is just playing with the buttons here to learn and figure this out. I'm gonna have to find out why you would need a 50-inch TV screen to see this. Now, like when I'm in the other, when I'm in the editing software, I can take screenshots and actually zoom in for you to see it much easier. On this software, the assistive technology works on my end, but not with what you see. So I don't, I'm not certain how to get that to work yet. I may have to go back to the school that I went to try to get them to help me figure out how I can get that to happen. It may just be a software thing where they do not allow that. Let's see. Let me zoom in. No, that's just like search the database. That's not like a zoom in feature. That's actually like on the actual website that I'm sharing, the masari.io. But yeah, that may just be something within this software that they do not have available. But like I said, on my end in the back office, I can zoom in and zoom out, or if you watch anything on YouTube on a PC, you can, on your PC, you press and hold the start button at the bottom left. It's the second button to the left, the in between Control and Alt. You just press and hold that, and then your plus and minus by your keypad. And the plus and minus is zoom in and zoom out. And usually I look at this at like 300 or 400x on a 32-inch television or monitor. It's actually a TV. I went the TV route, so that way I could just change the input. And by Wi-Fi, I can then, just sit here and watch a movie in between working and figuring other things out. Or I can jump onto YouTube. Hello. Don't know what that was. Just to, on a separate YouTube channel. Oh, using your phone. Yeah. Well, let me see. Let's see. Now this is I'm gonna change the screen a little bit. Get in here. Tell me how this looks, if you would. So this is well, no, that's just going to show you the same thing. Like, what if this screen by itself with showing Bitcoin, Cardano, Ethereum, Litecoin, all the prices moving? How does that come out on your end? Yeah, it may be the device. It may be that the phone screen is so small, but I mean, I don't know. My normal television that I would watch YouTube on, like in the bedroom, is a 65-inch. And half the time, I can't read what it says. I have to get real close to the TV to even read a 65-inch. It's like right here, like 2 feet in front of me is a 32-inch television. And with this, if I were just at normal size, let's see. If I were just at normal size on this, there's no way that I could at all read that. So let's see, that's 200x, 300x, 400x. So yeah, on my end, I'm at 400x to read this. Oh no, wait, that's because I'm in studio. My bad. Let's see. Let me get back over here. Okay, so like if I were just looking at the normal website, all right, that's normal, 200, 300. I can see it at 300x. So 300x on this screen to me works good. On the actual website that's displaying the different prices and whatnot. And like I said, on a 32-inch TV 2 feet in front of me. So anyway, right now Bitcoin's at $29,250. Litecoin's at $68.15. Digibyte is at 0.0117. Wow, it went back up. I'm still expecting, let me get back over to the screen, to the chart rather. And on the 3-month, you can see it much better, clear as day. So like, excuse me, what I'm looking at here, this is the bottom that we hit just the other day at 0.00928. Now, just in the last few days, we had the left shoulder, right shoulder. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Let me start over. So from the dip, we had the left shoulder, the head, then the right shoulder. And now it looks like it's coming back down to retest that low again, as well as, you know, like they say, when in doubt, zoom out. Well, when you look at the highs, from the high from here all the way across the top, and then you look at the lows within that channel. So I think we're still at the high end, about to come down and then retest, but not advice in any way, shape, or form, just a blind dude on the internet, right? But I put my limit buy orders in at 0.0075. So that's where my limit buy is at the moment, because everything changed the moment we hit that real big dip the other day. At least it changed for me. All my numbers changed. So I figured, just like watching the market, watching the price anyway, why not test out this software with the Livestream software that I've got as well. So yep. Ooh. Well, that's a 3-month chart. I think you can see it also pretty good on the 1-month chart. You know, when in doubt, zoom out. So let me see. But this is actually zooming in. Yeah. So on the 1-month chart, there's the dip that we had the other day. Basically same thing. Left shoulder, the head, and then the right shoulder. So from this dip. And then still within that channel, let's see, 7-day. Seven-day just looks like not a lot of noise to me. So you can see it much better in the 1 month. One month, and especially on the 3-month, when you zoom out and then you see all the way from this major peak here. So from that peak all the way in that channel. So, and it's the same on everyone. So like Bitcoin, Litecoin, all of them, they all go down in that same sort of way. And it doesn't matter at this point, whether like this is on just linear chart, but if I go to logarithmic, you can see that as well. So logarithmic chart, that's the low, left shoulder, the head, and the right shoulder. And then right now it just kind of looks like a little stair step sideways. I'm expecting it to come down. So that's just me though. Like I said, not advice, just a blind dude on the internet. Testing out other softwares together, that's all. Oh, man. Alexa, what time is it?
It's 2:51 p.m.
Wow. Darn it. Speaking of your phone, I'm trying to figure out. My phone just went wild. I'm trying to follow a not Twitter Spaces, but trying to follow what's going on in this like group chat that I did of that video earlier. Excuse me. So just to mark this video, right now I'm currently at 6 hours, 2 minutes into this test of the Livestream software, just to see where this goes. Evidently it is longer than 6 hours. So I don't know what the package that I purchased and all goes for. I bought the package. I bought this software like 8 months ago, and I just began using this like 3 days ago. to try to figure it out. So yeah, we'll just testing it out and see where it goes. So I'll be here if y'all want to post any comments, have a discussion, whatnot. Feel free. Yeah. So you think I caught the gold rush just in time, huh? Yeah. Um, I call it the crypto rush, because I mean, 2014 was when I got into crypto. I went to a camp for the blind in 2013. Learned how to use a computer without a mouse or a monitor, and then found crypto in 2014. So right after Mt. Gox and that, I was buying Bitcoin for around like 200, 250, and just that whole time at a dollar cost average. And this is kind of like my argument that has been towards Peter Schiff several times. In that 1 ounce of gold that I bought 1 month, that was $1,300. But the very next month, I bought $1,300 of Bitcoin. So that was 6.5 Bitcoin at that time. Yeah. So today, let's see, Bitcoin's at just say 30,000. Alexa, 30,000 times 6.5.
30,000 times 6.5 is 195,000.
Wow, not long ago it was a lot more than that. Anyway, 195,000. Versus what is that same 1 ounce of gold today? $2,000, with the premium included. So that's kind of been my argument against Peter Schiff with that for a while now. But I mean, here again, like, none of this is, like I say, advice in any way, shape, or form. But dig this, right? So let me go back into the chart. And on all. Okay, what a lot of people don't share with other people. Let me go to Bitcoin first and share this with Bitcoin. Then I'll show Digibyte. With Bitcoin, okay, let me get to the chart. Okay, Bitcoin all. In 2017, Bitcoin was January 1st, Bitcoin was $1,004. And then December 31st, Bitcoin was $16,500. So that's a 16.5x in Bitcoin. Now watch this. Where was it? 2017. Okay, January. Went too far. Oh, no, come on now. January 1st, Bitcoin was $1,004. Just say $1,000. January 1st of 2017. Then it went to 16,500. Somewhere in here. Wait, that's December 31st. I know I went all the way to 19, but I'm saying December 31st after the retracement. It went down to $16,500. So that's a 16.5x on Bitcoin. Not bad. Not bad at all. But now I like to point this out. Hello. All right, so now we go to Digibyte. And Digibyte, January 1st, 2017, Digibyte was 0.00025. And then December 31st, 2017, Digibyte was 7 cents. That's a 280x. So, yeah, not bad. So I'll show you on the chart. Where is it? January 1st, it was at 0.0025 or 0.00025. It keeps saying that's as close as my mouse can get it. But I know for certain it was at 0.00025 on January 1st. And then December 31st of 2017. Okay, it was 7 cents actually. This is showing, wait, that's December 25th. It was 7 cents on December 31st. So yeah, from 0.00025 to 7 cents is 280x. Not bad. But here again, look at the peaks. So you have 4 peaks way back here in 2017. And you have 4 peaks here. So then 4 peaks here. So it's like, are we about to play out yet again? It's kind of where I put my limit buys in, just sit here and I just keep accumulating over time. I mean, my last major purchase of Digibyte was, I've bought since, but smaller orders. My last major purchase was 0.000 or 0.035. And then it went up to like 18 cents. And I bought a hot tub. I call it the Digi Tub. It's got the lights and all of this kind of stuff. It was a special order. Really, really awesome. Really good hot tub. I went for the one that holds all the patents on all the parts for hot tubs. So, and that was Thermospas, which is also like this. It's Thermospas is the actual name that is listed on the patent. So that's what I went with. But it is also a sister company of Sundance and Jacuzzi brands. So that's the one I went with. So yeah, I hit a few good home runs this last market cycle, but 2017 I wasn't able to take profit. I would have lost my SSDI and my Medicare. I've since learned how to. I researched and learned how to own assets and to be able to take profit through not my social security number, but through an EIN number of a trust. So yeah. Wait, where am I? Oh, wait, I'm trying to. On the Western Trail. Well, that's all your call. I don't. I would rather see people trade on paper instead of put real money into markets. That used to be how I did equities years ago. I began in equities in 95. So, I mean, everything is up to you, essentially. I mean, to be honest with you, right now, I think this is just my personal thought from being through a few market cycles. And this is probably not what anyone else is going to share, but I think we have more downward movement. Because when you overlap this market cycle onto the previous of 2018, we followed this exact pattern down, the downward movement. So I think we still have about another month left of a downward movement. Then we just trade sideways for about another year and a half. And then will be the next bull market, just like the previous. But it may be more than a year and a half, maybe like a year and a half to 2 years. I'm not looking at that, at the charting that was how I measured everything. But, whenever I did that, that charting movement, I measured out if we followed exactly to the T and exactly to the same percentage downward movement, the measurement that I got was at 0.006, so 6/10 of a cent for a digibyte. But like I said, none of this is advice. Be leery of anyone who can predict the highs and the lows. Just run. Charting and whatnot is a game of chance. So I don't agree with trading on leverage of any kind. So, just practice on paper before doing anything. And, the charts, they may not, how they say, history doesn't repeat, but it often rhymes. So, and I same thing. Is this a month and a half of downward movement in total? But I would say, like, if that is the case, that would leave about a month left, something like that, of downward movement. And then just trade sideways for the next year and a half, 2 years, then the next bull market. So the only thing that has worked for me was a dollar cost average over time. And if I couldn't make up my mind either on a trade or even on a dollar cost average into any crypto, I mean, I hold like 20 different assets. So, it's not my coin is the ultimate coin. I don't believe in that. I think this is an entire new ecosystem. It's the next system that's going to be used. But one that can scale is Digibyte. So that's where I'm at with that. But, if it does rhyme or repeats previous cycles, my next limit buy order is in on Digibyte at 0.0075 because I'm not trying to get the absolute bottom. If it comes close to that, I'm cool with that. So that's why I'm like watching the markets really close right now. And I also have other funds on the sidelines. But even if you dedicate a certain dollar cost average into crypto every month, you don't necessarily have to buy crypto every month. You can just leave that in dollar form in whatever exchange that you're using. I mean, for me, I'm in the United States. I use KuCoin. On KuCoin, I can set limit buys, limit sells, can do all of that on KuCoin, so that's what I use. Now, as far as where the trust is linked, that's through Gemini. It's an institutional account. So once you have an EIN number, like if you say you have a LLC or an S Corp or a trust or anything like that that you want to use, you then use that EIN number through Gemini as an institutional account. But that's linked through Gemini. So I make a purchase through Gemini and then transfer that into KuCoin. So, and vice versa if I need to take profit back out of the market. So I have other accounts, but I couldn't get the trust linked there. So whatever. I mean, I have personal account at Coinbase and another one at crypto.com and stuff like that. But same thing, I don't use those anymore. Crypto.com I've actually never used. I had issues with trying to link my personal checking account even to make a purchase on crypto.com. I don't think it's crypto.com that's having the issue, though. I think that is Plaid that's having the issue, the service. Oh, man. So, yeah, I mean, what's going to happen? I don't know. Really, the market can go either way at this point. But whichever way the market goes at this point, I'm comfortable with what I hold. And I have other funds on the side, dry powder, ready to pounce in case we do have a crash from here. Because, I mean, look at equities, you know. Many are reporting lower than expected earnings. So, and then the correlation from equities into crypto, it's like a perfect storm. So what's going to happen? Anyone's guess, to be honest. I mean, but still, when I look at that channel, that trading channel, it's like, to me, it looks like we've still got more downward movement coming. I mean, to me, I see a head and shoulders pattern. I mean, again, not advice, but you know, that's where I place my limit buy. So. Oh, man. Let's see. And of course, the neighbors are going to start cutting grass, weed eating, and blowing. So I'm going to go ahead and turn off the microphone before they get too close. So I'll still be here and whatnot. But still testing right now. We are at 6 hours, 32 minutes, 47 seconds into the test of this live stream setup. I'm going to go until this ends. I want to see how long this is. The software I purchased like 8 months ago, so I don't recall what level and all of that kind of stuff. So I'm just letting this run and we'll see where this goes. So I'm just going to mute the mic and go back to full screen. All right, Yardy TOV. So since I'm the only one bugging you, you're not bugging me. I mean, I'm bugging me by just sitting here, with nothing else better to do, trying to test all this stuff. That's all. And watching the market. So, do you think that you would have been in the crypto if you weren't blind? Well, absolutely. I would say in the libertarian movement. I remember in 2011, I remember Bitcoin at like 10 cents. And I couldn't figure out how to copy and paste my public address, my public key, and to put that into, there was a black screen that I had pulled up in order to CPU mine Bitcoin at the time. And I couldn't figure out how to, and exactly where in the code, where my receive address had to be. At that time, there weren't many videos out there of people explaining and showing how to do that. And I couldn't figure it out. And I just, at that moment, I had bigger fish to fry shortly thereafter. But yeah, I was part of that libertarian movement. And back then, it was more of a pushback at the Federal Reserve, because you have to look back at the way that crypto began. Bitcoin and crypto came as a solution to money printing, because look at what happened because of the 2008 crisis. So, all these banks just printed money, or the Federal Reserve printed money and bailed out all the banks, and then the banks, gave bonuses like crazy. And did you get a bailout? Did you get a bonus check? I didn't. And every asset out there crashed. Every asset. So, and now I see cryptocurrency as a solution to the problem. Whereas before, yes, you had gold, silver, and cash under the mattress to protect your wealth from one financial system into the next. Well, crypto does that as well, but a little bit better, in my opinion. Although I do own all of the above. I own gold and silver. But with crypto, I can take my wealth anywhere, and it's out of it's not in traditional markets yet. So it's not, the price is not set by Wall Street or CME. One can argue that the CME futures do play a role in the price, especially during expiration dates of those futures. So one can argue that, and I tend to agree there. But with just metals and cash under the mattress, you do protect your wealth in that way. But I view that as more of a head in the sand approach at the problem, where I see crypto as a solution to that problem. And with crypto, I memorize 12 words, and I can go anywhere in the world. I can even use someone else's device, and I have instant access to my funds, or across several devices. And many people discuss other things like EMP or internet shutdown. All of that's hogwash. I mean, it really is. Crypto is on satellites, and you can get a satellite link. So you can transact, and even if an EMP and all this other stuff ever does happen, that doesn't mean that it stopped on the other side of the globe. So, and even if it was a complete internet shutdown all the way across the globe, it's still running on satellites. And so the blockchain is there, still running, but transactions aren't going through until the system reboots. So it not all the way back from the beginning, but from where it stopped. So it's, you know, I mean, those points are really null and void. That's more fear tactics, in my opinion. So just, you know, because that was really how I was looking for other ways to invest and save money out of the system. Because on being disabled, you cannot have more than $2,000 in assets combined. You know, from a checking account to a CD to, you cannot own. You can't own anything. You can't own equities. You can't own mutual funds. You can't have more than $2,000 in a checking or a savings account combined in total, $2,000. After that, it sets off red flags with your SSDI, your Social Security, as well as with your Medicare. So I was looking for something out of the system. I've been invested in metals for years. So I would say refound crypto in 2014 after the Camp for the Blind, because I was researching other ways I could save, invest, and whatnot. I mean, granted, when I went blind, I had nothing and no one. So I had to really quickly learn the difference between an asset and a liability. And that's a real tough lesson to learn in short order. And in that time, I had to ration food, and I had to ration my insulin as a type 1 diabetic, and go through those 38 eye surgeries and 4 years in bed during that time. So yeah, I went through hell. But, you know, you realize that food is also an asset at that point. So here again, looking at markets as a whole, if you don't have food storage, I would say start there first, you know? So yeah, that's just a big thing for me, is I have to have food. Once you reach that point, once you lose everything you have, and then you have to eat, sleep every night. You know, you changes your outlook. It's actually the vow that you take to never return to that point ever again. And that's been it for me. So yeah, food is the most valuable asset. So without food, what you gonna do? And then look at hyperinflation. It's a perfect storm right now, all the way across the board. From equities that just borrowed all this cheap money for stock buybacks to inflate the price, causing the PE ratios in equities not to make a lick of sense, just to make the shareholders happy. And what's going to come due now that interest rates are going up? Those loans become more expensive. And so, yeah, equities are soon to be in trouble. Bonds are in trouble, have been for a little while, but it's like an everything bubble right now. Russia, Ukraine, all of this stuff, you know, all the fertilizer coming here. So look at the crops, and what's going on there, and fertilizer, urea for the diesel exhaust fluid. The price of gas, diesel exhaust fluid, the fertilizer that's imported, for the crops that are, it's like, what are we going to do without corn? Corn's in everything, and that's just one crop. So it's, everything it's an everything bubble right now. Price of everything's about to go stupid. And then here we go again with our fearless leaders, printing until oblivion. Well, read the Genesis block of Bitcoin. So just do a Google search, Genesis block of Bitcoin, and read what that says. Read what Satoshi put in that from 2008 or 2009 rather. So, but it's just an everything bubble. So yeah, I see crypto as another vehicle to transfer wealth through from one monetary system into the next. However, I view cryptocurrency as a solution to the problem in addition. So, but yeah, would I be in crypto if I was still blind, or if I wasn't blind? Absolutely. The thing is that it takes time. Nothing happens overnight. And all these people that promote this and promote that, and my top 10 coins for 2023, and 20,000% expected by end of year, and all these different hype channels, it's all bullshit. I mean, my father used to say, if was a skiff. Yeah, I actually do. Actually, I think, as far as do you really expect crypto to defeat this monster? Yeah, I do. I really do. Really with the strike of the pen in Congress, and I feel once these baby boomers, but die off, right? Because all they were just inherited wealth. That was it. And they lived far beyond their means, every single one of them, my parents included, and spent until oblivion because that's all that they knew. And, kick the can. Well, once these fearless leaders are out, well, I feel it's now up to Generation X to begin in Congress and in different governments globally, really. Once these people who don't understand what's going on and don't understand the root cause of the problem, once they are gone, I do believe that we have people right now who are poised and ready to take office. And with the stroke of a pen, they can change that. Because I do believe that most people in crypto came from the metals community. So if you were to take a quick peek at the United States Constitution, and I'll just recite parts of it, right? So, like, you look at Article 1, Section 8, but go back a little bit further. So, go to Article 1, Sections 6 through 8 of the United States Constitution. And it is that by the Treasury, the power of the purse to coin money by weights and measures. And the weights and measures is exactly why there is a standard and a metric system. It was to separate from British rule. That was part of our Constitution in the United States. However, through that same process and by 2/3 majority in Congress, with the stroke of a pen, the Federal Reserve is done and over with. You can have a treasury dollar, if you will, or a treasury coin, not this BS Fed coin, or this CBDC. That's garbage. I see the CBDCs failing twice until people realize that that's not crypto. So those of us in crypto do know that that is not crypto. That is not on a blockchain for everyone to view what transactions went where. So, that's like, what was it? I said it earlier today. The Dr. Skidmore and what is her name? I can see her face, not her name. But anyway, they found at the time an additional 20-something trillion dollars that went unreported. So if by usdebtclock.org, we're already at 50 trillion, right? Plus that other 20, and who knows what else is out there. So what is your dollar really worth? Since the Federal Reserve was created in 1913, shortly thereafter is where the taxes came from. The property taxes, taxes across the board. So it's like, and it's Mrs. Fitz. Yes, Catherine Austin Fitz. Thank you. That's exactly correct. So yeah, we don't even know how many dollars there truly are. Just like we don't even know how many ounces of gold or silver there are. They can say, sure, there's 200,000 tons. That's a BS number. That's a fictitious number. Why has it never changed? But yet you see Parker Schnabel and all these others on Gold Rush, right? And mining 9,000 ounces, and that's each miner. And that's just from the Klondike. And it's like, what about what goes on in China? What about what goes on in Australia? Perth. It's like, really? So, and then what about Yamashita's gold? So we truly don't know how many ounces of gold there is out there. And the same with silver. I mean, with silver, it's consumed from medical industry of x-rays and all of this kind of stuff, photography. It's used in medical, everywhere in medical. It's used in every electronic device and switches and circuit breakers. And I mean, silver is more needed than gold. And, it's mighty funny that, if you look at the inflation numbers and whatnot, right? So let's go back to 1980, if you will, just for a moment. The Hunt brothers cornered the silver market and bought up a lot of silver and caused the price to go to $50. Well, what other asset on the planet at the moment is less than half of its all-time high of 1980. I don't know of one other than silver. Because, like, say 1980, look at the cost of a 1980 Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme or a Monte Carlo. What was that, $5,000 maybe? Something, just say for instance. And what is a comparable car, automobile worth today? Cost new, new cost. So 50,000. So why is silver at $21, $22 right now? So, and why does JP Morgan hold so many ounces? Do they know something? I think that they do. They hold it in physical. Why is it so difficult to get just a Dore bar from the Chicago? To get that off of the exchange, just one contract. 1,000-ounce bar, something like that. Why is that so difficult to get? Hello. So, or just say like, I remember in 1992, going to the grocery with my grandmother, in a 4-door car. And I remember it was a Mercury Sable. And for $100 at the grocery, we packed out the entire trunk, packed out the entire back seat and the floorboard. And every once in a while, I even had to hold something up in the front seat with me. And now I'm lucky if I'm walking out of Walmart with 2 bags. So, what's and then you look at the prices of real estate. I mean, it's just crazy. But here again, you relate that back to bonds, the interest rates and all. So the interest rates rising is then causing the value of those bonds to decrease. So interest rates rising means bonds decrease in value, as well as interest rates rising means that property values decrease as well. So it's really an everything bubble at this moment. Who knows what's going to happen? But yes, I do see crypto as a scalable solution to the problem of what has happened with the money changers. So it's early on, like I said, I was part of that libertarian movement, and I opted out. I wanted to opt out of the system, but led me to where I am today. So, but yeah, absolutely. I do see crypto as the solution to the problem, and I do see crypto as the next system. It was for years, these people laughed us off the stage for trying to explain crypto, even to all these corporate finance gurus, right? They laughed us off the stage. And now they're trying to play catch up. Why is it they all changed their minds into crypto? So I don't think they just had an epiphany. So we tried to explain it back then, laughed off the stage, and now they're the biggest cheerleaders. So, it's they know something's up, and they know that they cannot put the genie back in the bottle. It cannot be stopped. It cannot be shut down. Governments can do all that they want, really, to try to enforce and create laws and whatnot. They're I don't promote other things, but there's always a way because government is reactionary. So other things are going to happen before the government even catches up. And here again, that's like with the bit license, for us to open a business in crypto. It'd be nice just to have clarification and definition to know where is it that we have to move to in order to open up a business for crypto or in crypto. These different things. The United States is right now just so far behind because, we're more concerned about what defines a woman. What is a woman? And, what it was an angel, male or female. That gets me back to Roman times of bread and circus and a distraction here and a distraction there instead of dealing with the problem. Like you said, kicking the can down the road just to get the population, their attention off of the other hand, of what the other hand is doing. So there's more at play here, even than any of us have a clue of what's going on. So I just try to pay attention to markets to try to figure out how can I best protect myself. So yeah, I own food. I own lead bullion. I own gold, silver, crypto. Why not? It's better than this so-called 8.5% inflation on the dollar yearly. That's a fictitious number. If you want the real number, go to Shadow Stats by John Williams. So it actually shows, John Williams actually shows the true inflation numbers of that of Reaganomics. And right now we're over 16%. Some could argue 18%. So not even looking at shrinkflation. So, get a bag of Cheetos and it's not even a half a bag of Cheetos, right? Or a box of Raisin Bran or Basic 4 or whatever cereal you choose. It's not even half a box, right? So, or graham crackers. Now the box is the same size, but you get, I don't know, four or five less graham crackers per small bag in that box. So, and still sells for the same price, but now the price has actually caught up and has actually increased to 30%, 50% this year. So yeah. And then, like I said, just more money printing and devaluing the dollar. But it's all transitory, so nothing to worry about, right? But my whole thing is, how can I protect myself and my family? That's it. That's why I've been investing in markets since 1995. So, or studying markets since 1995. And I did well, left the markets, went back to school, did this, did that, got back out of markets again. So, and now I'm back in again. So, but I'm only invested in what I can at the moment. I can't, right now, PE ratios and equities don't make a damn lick of sense to me. And I think everyone else is just nuts and high on the hog, if you will. So how that person came out and said, we gave the economy enough methamphetamines and cocaine to, last a few more years or whatever for the patient. It's like patients on life support has been. And so Yeah, I do see crypto as a solution to the problem. Wait, I'm behind on some of the comments. My bad. Mrs. Fitz. Right? I mean, with the gold, it's like how much gold is there and who has the gold? Not just a claim check on the gold, right? So that's why I never did do ETFs, electronic traded funds. ETFs are no good. I don't want the claim check. I want the real thing. But yeah, they did steal it. Yeah, the Constitution as well. Absolutely, 100%. You know, what was it? You know, our forefathers were correct in the issuance of or with banks, you know, like that of Thomas Jefferson and Andrew Jackson. You know, that their heirs would one day lose the ground that they fought, that they gave their lives for, that they would lose that ground, this land, to the banks. And what is exactly the case right now, right? So they saw this when they supposedly defeated the British, when they separated by weights and measures, when that changed history, even though the British don't even, I don't know. I'm gonna leave it there because I have a few British friends and we go back and forth every once in a while. Trying to hero women out, I guess. Yeah, now that's why a lot of people left like Netflix and whatnot, because there's some show of men that are supposedly pregnant or something like that. It's like, it's stupid. I mean, I don't know. Roe v. Wade. I don't know. For me, I don't understand a few things, because there are so many different contraceptives, right? Other than just murder of a fetus. Because why does that fetus have a heartbeat? And then to see an actual um, abortion. That is extremely graphic. My father made me watch that when I was like 13, where they go in and, they just crush the skull, rip it off, and grab each limb and just rip it off. So it was extremely graphic. And yet again, though, I don't agree with women shoving coat hangers up inside of them to abort their own fetus. But for me, that is a life. I'm pro-life. However, I do understand the bit with incest and rape, but not bullshit rape. I had friends when we were younger who were accused and prosecuted for rape, and they were not even there at the party. So, it's just our system is broken. I give you that, but there are so many unforeseen, so many other things. It's, but here again, if a woman has unprotected sex, there's also something called the morning after pill. So before that heartbeat exists. So I don't know. You have, I want to say it's like 14 or 16 days till that heartbeat begins. So in that time frame, it's like I don't get it. Hero equals help. Yeah. On a roll. Don't get me started, Dave. Yeah, well, let's see. How long have I been going so far? 7 hours, 12 minutes, 46 seconds so far. So I'm guessing that this is going to go for 10 hours. Yet again, I'm just testing this to see how long the stream is and then how large the file size is, like to download it to the hard drive to be able to say if I wanted to stream something and then render it through editing software, how large that file size is and how long that takes. So all of this is more of an experiment. So I guess I'm just nerding out. I don't know, maybe. But yeah, back to your question about crypto. It's just another vehicle. It's another vehicle to transfer wealth. Look at, just say Litecoin, right? Litecoin, I was watching the blockchain when it happened years ago. They moved $90 million across the globe. It settled in under 15 seconds with a cost of 10 cents. Try that at Western Union. That's the reason behind crypto, behind blockchain. Now, what a lot of people are not paying attention to is Digibyte, and that's why Digibyte is my long-term hold, is because no one else is really paying attention to it. They haven't done the research into it. It's actually a scalable proof-of-work solution that is highly resistant. Some can claim that it is immune to a 51% attack, in that it has 5 mining algorithms, like Bitcoin has SHA-256, Litecoin has scrypt. Well, Digibyte has 5, we have scrypt, we have SHA-256, we have AutoCrypt, we have Skyne, and then we also have Qubit. So 5 different mining algorithms. No other in crypto has that. So in order to get a 51% attack, it would have to be across all 5 mining algorithms simultaneously. Some can say that that's not possible. So it's like, and I don't mean like 51% of each mining algorithm. No. You need to have control of more than 90% of the first 4, and then 51% of the 5th. So, you know, as far as that. Now, the other thing you have to look at with Digibyte is the scalable part, right? Many other people don't understand this either. Is that, say, like Bitcoin and Litecoin. The last Bitcoin will be mined in the year 2149, and roughly the same with that of Litecoin. You know, they have a halving every 4 years. Well, with Digibyte, it's written into the code where it's basically a halving once a month. It's reduced by 1% every month, instead of by 50% every 4 years, as far as the block rewards. So the block rewards decrease by 1% a month. So it's basically a halving once a month. Additionally, the last Digibyte will be mined in the year 2035. So it's the first one that is going to reach that. Also, the scalability part, right? So, like Bitcoin can do, I don't know, what is it, 4 transactions a second. Ethereum can do like 7 or 11. I forget how many Litecoin can do. I'd have to look it up. And, you know, with Digibyte, the way that it increases, the transactions per second increase over time. So every 2 years, the block size doubles. And that's how Digibyte gets to 280,000 transactions per second in the year 2035. So that's exactly how Digibyte can scale to meet demand, whereas these others cannot. What happens when the blocks fill up for Bitcoin yet again? What happens when the blocks fill up for Litecoin? And what's the one no one's paying attention to? The one that can scale, Digibyte. So for me, that's my long-term play, and that's why. I can't repeat that. I can't say that here, your last comment. So, you know, anything regarding that, your channel's hit with a strike immediately. So I can't even say that. No, it was live. Yeah, the woman was knocked out, but the child was not. No, this was in an operating room, a procedure that was done. It was very graphic. No, it was not bullshit. My father was in the process of getting his master's degree. No, my father brought it to me to bring it to my attention of what that actually entails. So, um, it wasn't meant. Okay, back then, it was seen as it was more educational. I mean, I was on a college level anatomy and physiology in 5th grade. I went to a school for boys instructed by the Jesuit brothers of Notre Dame. So, I mean, it was a preparatory school. And like I said, I was on a college level anatomy and physiology in 5th grade. So, but I mean, no, back then, I mean, my father used to show me different things to wake me up, I guess you could say, to, I guess, make me a man, So it's a lot different today. I mean, back when I came up, we knew. I mean, I wasn't allowed to go out and go play with all the other kids in the neighborhood. Most of my days were spent in study. It was rare that I got to even go out. By the time I got finished with my studies and homework, which none of the other kids in the neighborhood even got homework. They didn't even know what that was. Or a project or a report or anything. They had no idea what any of that was, or even like the schools that my parents put me through. It was just a total different life for them. I was lucky to get out and go play on Sundays. Saturdays was extremely rare that I got to go out and play outside with kids in the neighborhood when I was on a Saturday. So that was extremely rare. Friday, forget it. I mean, you have to understand. My mother was a librarian, as well as she was a English professor, grammar. And it's just, and then my father had his master's, or was going for his master's in business. But I mean, so math and science were really big for me, and I excelled at math and science. I really loved it. History, on the other hand, it wasn't till I got into college where I could really comprehend, like I was going to say before, way back then, you go out, you see everyone in a neighborhood, you knew who the crazy one was, you knew who the smart one was, you knew who the weirdo was, you knew who everyone was. Now, today, with all of these different, I do believe that ADD and ADHD has been so overly diagnosed with excessive medicines by misdiagnosis that really screwed up a lot of people. Whether they wake up one day because they went off to college and hadn't had their medicine and decide to shoot up a movie theater in a Batman movie, or there is just so many different things. You can look at kids today, even who are prescribed medication for something that I don't even think that they have. I mean, back then it was just normal. I mean, hyperactive, whatever. Parents just dealt with it. Yeah, we used to get whippings on a daily basis and whatnot, but um, that was just to keep us in line. Um, the other thing is now the kids, it's like there's no one home. It's just a blank stare. It's like, are you there? What? So I there's well, I mean, I thank you. Um, you know, I I'll say this: my father did a better job than I ever could have, and that was another thing. It was like, when I was going through college and all of this, and girlfriend here and girlfriend there, it was just, I knew I could not financially provide for that child. Um, had I had one. Um, so I was extremely cautious because it was brought to me that, my parents planned me, but I mean, yeah, they had fun, but my parents had fun, but they were careful. Um, my mother had 3 miscarriages before me. You know, I was born through an IUD, and then they had to fly doctors in from New York and all, and that was back in 1976. So I was like some special baby at that point, but whatever. And, but yeah, I was extremely careful because I knew I could not provide for that child the same childhood that I had, whether that was the schooling that I had or, you know, even the proper diet, the um, different things that we did as a group, um, as a family, um, to all sit down together every evening. And, now it's like, you know, I just, my thing is I never found the right one. That's the biggest thing for me. So now it's like husband and wife go off away from the house at different times, and all of this kind of stuff. And I just, I don't know. It was a different time, a different era, and now everyone is just fucking nuts. Excuse me. Yeah, the Jesuit brothers. Oh man, they were strict. They were really strict. Thank you. I don't know if I was made to succeed. Because you have to fail. In everything you do, you will fail. It's just the lessons that you learn along the way to learn to try to not repeat that. Well, crypto is only part of my bag. I mean, I'm diversified across many different assets, and all of my assets are protected. So, yeah, I mean, rental property, gold, silver, crypto, food, even cash, because, sometimes the machines don't work. Or a power outage, something like that. You always need cash too. So cash will work for a little while, even if everything goes to hell. Everyone is used to it. All right, right now we're at 7 hours, 30 minutes, 43 seconds. And let me get a updated price. Uh-oh. 0.0116 on Digibyte. Let's go take a quick peek at Bitcoin. Bitcoin is at 29,274. Litecoin is at $68.10 roughly. And if you're wondering what website I'm using, it's Messari.io. It's MESSARI.io. This website actually shows you the reported market cap and the real market cap by volume. So the reported market cap of Bitcoin right now in 24 hours is $557 billion. But the real volume, the on-chain volume, is $3.42 billion. So the difference here is the left hand selling to the right hand within the exchanges, within one exchange. The moment it leaves the exchange, it becomes an on-chain transaction. That's the difference. So that's the difference in manipulation, some could argue. The left hand selling to the right to wash out different stop limits, that sort of stuff in their trading pairs in their books. So like I said, it's not real volume until it's on chain. So like right here, Litecoin is actually fourth by market cap volume. 4.77 billion reported, 12.4 million. Is that 12.4 or 124? No, it's 124 million on chain. And then where's Digibyte? Digibyte is actually ranked number 21 on the real market cap. And reported volume is 177 million. And on-chain volume is 2.05 million. So it's important to use a tool like this to see the actual on-chain volume. A very, very useful tool. All right, current price 0.0116 on Digibyte. Go ahead and take a look. Excuse me. 3-month chart. It's like pulling teeth right now, just watching it with a head and shoulders pattern. 1 month shows it a little closer up. Let's see. Yeah. So I don't know. It kind of looks like it ticked up a little bit. It's kind of just trading sideways. Well, I always say adapt and overcome. That's my big thing because of what happened to me, and then, my uncle, that's what they used to say in the Marine Corps as well. So it's just the cards that you've been dealt, how you deal with it. So, like my stepbrother and stepsister, they passed away. They had cystic fibrosis, a disease of the lungs. Very, very bad. I mean, their best day, or rather, my worst day doesn't even compare to their best day that they lived. So, I always have them in the back of my mind. Um, but yeah, adapt and overcome. Yeah, I mean, in my area, I think that there's something in the water here. I mean, a few of them around here seem to have bumped their head. A few women in my area seem to have bumped their head. It's like, it's difficult enough being blind. There's not that physical attraction. For me, I have to be mentally stimulated as well. So it's a lot different. I mean, I catch the silhouette of a woman. I'll say that. It's not necessarily the scent of a woman. However, my sense of smell did heighten also. I can smell a woman's perfume from like 2 blocks away, and I've even walked and navigated to them to let them know that it's like, look, I smelled you where you are standing from here. I smelled you over there by that store, you know. and they're like, wow. And it's like, I just give them a compliment to let them know that they smelled good or whatever. And that's pretty much it. But yeah, a lot of them, it's like I love to dance. I've had a passion for dance since I've been dancing since I was 5 years old. I used to perform live on stage when I was young, and then as an adolescent in the '90s and all, dancing. I mean, we had a group. We would get into these different nightclubs around here, and we would actually perform. We wouldn't drink there. We wouldn't drink any alcohol or anything. We were just underage kids wanting to dance. That was it. So they let us in, and we ended up going there all the time. So, and we put on a show all the time. It was really fun. Um, but yeah, I mean, a lot of the women around here are just like weird. They're like, it's like, even like on a dating app, you put these different things in the dating app, that state this or that, and you show up for the date, and then they start asking you questions. Well, what kind of car do you drive? Or what kind of car do you have? Something like that. And it's like, did you not pay any attention to the profile? So let me get this straight. You're just here for a free lunch. If we're meeting for lunch, you just want a free lunch. You didn't even read the profile, did you? It's like, I've been known to just get up and turn around and walk off. And at other times, it's like, some other things that are really difficult is, we'll be someplace, and it's like they're just over expecting. It's like, or back to the, well, what kind of car do you have? It's like, well, I don't have a car. And they're just like, whatever, It's like, look, I could buy I don't say this, but it's like, I could buy any damn car on a freaking lot. It's like, what? Just because I can't drive doesn't mean you can't. Okay. But they don't get that. It's like, either that or they hear blind and they think pitch black darkness. And yes, I was, during all the eye surgeries for 4 years, I was in pitch black darkness. But I mean, I've regained some vision in my right eye to where I'm 20/200, but the field of view is so narrow. I've lost like all peripheral, night vision, depth perception, stuff like that, but I can still see silhouettes. It's just, I don't know. Others are really afraid, but yet I was an only child. I'm used to doing things for and by myself. I'm not used to someone doing things for me, and at all. And this, I guess they think like, oh wow, I've already got kids at home, whatever, and I don't want to have to take care of another. And it's like, look, a scout is trustworthy, loyal, helpful, friendly, courteous, kind, obedient, cheerful, thrifty, brave, clean, and reverent. You don't have to take care of me. It's like I am more than capable of doing quite a few things. So, but yeah, I went blind in 2011. So, I mean, this is 2022. So, yeah, 10, 11 years, right? So it's just a different way. I had to learn what worked for me so that way I could figure out a different way of how to do things. Sort of like what I'm doing here with the assistive technology software to work with other softwares. So that's kind of what I'm doing here. Just learning, basically. Either that or these girls that I end up meeting them, and it's like they have $300,000 in student debt, stuff like that, and it's just like, really, you can't even write that off in a bankruptcy. It's a promissory note that you have to sign, and you can file bankruptcy all you want, but that debt never goes away. And I mean, I had $30,000 of student loan debt that was written off by Sally Mae years ago, like 2012. Right after I became blind, the next year it was 2012, and due to a permanent disability, they were able to write that debt off. So there are a few other things, like you can take all of your 401k and not have to pay penalties due to a permanent disability. What is this? Don't try dating sisters. I actually did that one time, but I was really young. So it wasn't like, and I would say I was, what, 15? So somewhere around there. But I mean, it's not like as an adult dating. Yeah, the fembots, huh? Yeah, well, no, it's more of a sense of entitlement. It's like, do you make, how much money do you make? It's like, well, really, how much money do you make? That's really the question. Really, the question is how much money do you save? That is the real question. Because you can make a lot and you can spend more than you make. So my question is, how much money do you save? If you can't afford yourself, I'm not interested in you. As far as, trying to date a woman, I'm just not interested. If a woman cannot afford her own habits, her own spending habits, you're overqualified, and that's not a compliment. So, if you got a pair of $600 sunglasses, $1,000 pair of shoes, $5,000 watch, and you don't know how you're going to make the car insurance payment this month, it's just, I want nothing to do with you. Or, it's like, oh, well, I'm moving out. I'm gonna need a place to live. That's why I don't even invite women over to my own damn house. After that kind of stuff, it's like, look, no. Show up with 3 bags, and it's like, what? You moving in? It's like, what the hell? Asian women, I've never dated an Asian woman. I don't know. One day I do want to go to Thailand, but I would never marry a Thai woman who's used to living there. And there was something about marrying or being with and bringing them back to the United States is a total no-no. They don't like it. They're not used to it. It's a complete culture shock for them. Life would be easier. Yeah. Look, at this point, I just want one of them damn robots, to sweep and mop the floor. That would be beautiful, But I got to get through some of this construction to do that. I'm gonna name each robot Rosie. So I'm gonna have Rosie 1 and Rosie 2 for, it's a 2-story. So, whenever I'm done with construction, I'm gonna have Rosie, like the Jetsons. So, because I can't see the floor to take care of the floors that well. Just something that'll just sweep up and have one that sweeps and mops. Some do both, but I don't know. I haven't done enough research to know which one to buy just yet. And I'm far away from being done at the moment on the inside of my home. Took a lot of drywall and insulation out. So... But yeah, it seems to be more of a sense of entitlement. I deserve this. It's like, no, if like, who is it? There's this dude on YouTube who interviews these women all the time, and they like rate themselves at like, I'm a 9. It's like, no, you're not. And there is no 7. So, like fresh in the morning, right out to bed, no makeup. What do you rate yourself as on a scale of 1 to 10? And it's like, I'm a 9. It's like, no, you're not. You're overweight. It's like there are many different things. Then the attitude comes in, and it's like, I don't, I just want to. I want, I would say, more of what my parents had, it was just, I don't know. I had an awesome childhood, but as far as a companion, I don't know. Never met her. The other thing is that I start noticing things leaving the house. They're gone. It's like, how did I end up missing 3 glasses out of the cabinet? I mean, nice glasses, like real nice glasses, to drink out of. How did 3 glasses go missing? I don't know. I'm just, I guess, picky like that too. But I mean, I was an only child, I was brought up, and the one thing I can't stand is like bent spoons and bent silverware. That drives me nuts. Don't use my damn spoon to scoop out some ice cream. Get the ice cream scoop. I have one. Use it. Don't bend all my damn spoons. So, anyway. Or try to lie to me and tell me that, you clean in the house. Every single light is on in the house. Air conditioner blowing. I mean, everything is on. And nothing is cleaned. It just smells like Lysol was sprayed. and there's still a big ass print right on the sofa from where you got up. The coffee grinds are still in the coffee maker, and there's still a wadded up paper towel that I set next to the sink before I left to go to work. And you were cleaning all day. Oh, and why are the windows open? And the response I got was, I got cold. You got cold from running the air conditioner. So the way that you fix that is you opened all the windows of the house to let the hot summer air come in. The air conditioner ain't stopped in hours, evidently. It's like there's something wrong here. I just don't get it. Either that, or I've also had other girlfriends where, I worked like a 14-hour day, and in an automotive shop, I'm whipped at that point, and I come in, there's nothing cooked, there's no food, no leftovers, no takeout, no nothing, no Chinese food, no nothing. And I just speak up. I say, well, what's for dinner? And I don't know. We have, chicken in the freezer and this and that. I'm like, you've been home all day, and what did you do? No, and sure enough, it turns out that I end up cooking. And then, we eat. She goes and takes her bath and goes to bed. And I'm left with a kitchen full of dishes. Didn't even rinse your dish off and put it in a dishwasher. And then I've got pots and pans all over the stove with food in them. And no help. She's already in bed. So not only did I work a 14-hour day and cook, now I got to clean up all this stuff and wash all the pots and pans and put them all away and put the food in the refrigerator and Tupperware containers and whatnot. And then I still have yet to have a shower. And then I crawl into bed, and, you all sprawled out across the whole damn bed. I don't remember if that's the one I pushed out the bed or not. Anyway, another story. So I think it was her. So it kept scooting up against me all night, scooting up against me. I mean, I'm all the way, I got half a butt cheek hanging off the edge of the bed. And I had enough of the shit, and I just took both arms, leaned over, and pushed her right off the bed. She just slid right off. Oh, man. I don't know. Yeah, with women, I would say I'm batting 1,000. I just ain't never found the right one. They're all just weird. Alexa, what time is it?
It's 4:47 p.m.
Well, I'll be back in just a minute. I'm going to mix up another drink and probably warm up a slice of pizza. So I'll be here, just muting the mic. Hey, what's good, man? Marker 880 or 8D. What's up, man? So I'm just finishing up eating some pizza real quick. I had to go mix a drink. I'm here. I'm just got the mic on mute and testing out the stream, whatnot. See how many hours that I can actually stream for and how large the file size is. Like if I download it to a hard drive, how large the file size is, and then how long that takes to then upload. So this is all just a test of the stream. just broke 9 hours. So 9 hours even. So I guess we are able to record live for longer than 9 hours at a time if that time ever comes. So I'm just here doing other things in the background with the mic off. Bye.